We don't have any chats yet.
Well, something isn't right.
No?
Well, because over here we got nothing. We look like we're online, but we're not online.
We're started. No
Okay.
dropped frames. 31
What is
seconds.
wrong?
I don't know. Looks like there's some delay.
Okay.
All right. Hello,
Refresh.
everyone. It's Tuesday night, 7. What are we in Central Time?
7 Central.
Welcome to the stream. Um, it seems like things are getting a slow start, but I don't see any problems on our end. So I'm going to continue as if things are good. There it
Okay,
is.
we're on. Okay,
It's
now
working.
it's coming through, but it's way delayed. Okay.
Oh, it's only 30 seconds delayed. That's okay. Maybe a minute, but people will start to show up now.
I'm gonna do a test. Hold this up and put it down. And now we're gonna
Start
time
counting.
it and see what happens. I bet you it's like minutes. Oh, and I wanted to get this thing off my face and I forgot wherever it is.
There's a thing on your face?
Yeah, right here. There's something that was
There's nothing I can do about
is bleeding and I tried to wipe it off and
scratching
it
your
didn't work.
face.
Yeah, there. I just held it up. It was like 45 seconds late.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes. All right, everyone. In spite of our struggles, we are here. We are down a monitor, which is got this one a little bit rattled.
She got me spoiled with all these monitors. I'm used to everything being right where it is. And now it's not right where it
He's got a
is.
different monitor for every window on his desktop. And I took one away, and now he's really
It's one I
not
use.
happy. Well,
It's
you
one I
use them all.
use.
Okay. So because we do have currently we have 4 monitors, but it's not enough. So yeah, that's how it goes. Um all right. So because this is a Tuesday night, we are not in the garage, we are in the studio. I am Kim of Kim Fixes Things. This is your host, Buff of Buff Del Campo channel, which you already know because you're here already. So you found us. So on Tuesday nights, we just it's community time. It's about chatting with friends and other people who are making YouTube content or like working on cars and like watching people who work on cars on YouTube. We talk about cars, we talk about what's in the news, we talk about what other creators are doing. We will share a link to your channel if you're making content because that's what I don't know. That's what we do. You know, we don't endorse any of these channels unless we do. But we want to see people be successful in their projects and in their creative endeavors. Endeavors, is that the right word for when you do creative stuff?
I would think so.
Whatever it is that you do creative. Bruce Culchin
Bruce Colchin
is our first chat guest. And we will be interacting throughout the stream with our chat, which we have on a great big screen so that we're kind of looking at you and the chat at the same time. Every once in a while, you'll see me doing this because the camera is right between me and seeing the chat. So I apologize if I start doing that.
So the chat.
KJ Kylie is here. Hello. And yeah, so unlike a normal long form YouTube video, we're going to be talking to the chat. And hopefully you can see the chat up to the side of your screen. I guess it would be would it be on that side of the screen? I think it would be on
It's on
that
the
side of the
right side
screen.
on mine.
And so
when you're over here doing this, it's like over there, it's doing that.
it mirrors. It's hard to
I don't know which side it is.
But we try to read people's names and read their comments aloud so that anyone who's viewing, whether they're seeing the chat or not, can kind of follow the stream. That's sort of what we're learning to do. It makes it a little more fun. Not everybody can sit and stare at what's going on. And so if we're reading, and then we can follow, we'll try and answer anyone's questions or follow, a stream of consciousness. We also use our green screen to show interesting pictures. If you would like to send in pictures of your project or something that you think is funny or entertaining, you can send it to buffdelcampo@gmail.com.
You can put it up there, right?
I'll put the link up there, yes, but not while I'm doing my intro.
Okay.
But you can send it to his email. Tell us you sent it. Include in the email your screen name so we know who we're chatting with. And you can even send those, if you're not here now, you can send those in for next week. And then he'll know what he has, and we'll try and bring them up when you're in stream so that we can talk about them. You can tell them, this is the car that I had when I was 20, or I drove to the prom, or my kid is working. Who knows? Whatever. It's fun. It's a little more entertaining to do something interactive. So, if there's any problems with the sound or your video quality during the stream, let us know, and we will try and make adjustments.
Oh, that's the first question. Do we have, is the audio and the visual, are they together, or is it something? Wow, that's different. Or is it
It's
something
bigger.
else? Oh, it's completely different than it used to be. This thing she has up here showing what our performance is.
Lester LeSabre is here. Welcome to the stream, saying good evening, Buff and Kim and friends. And Bear Rose Garage is here, saying hello, everybody. So hopefully I am everybody as well as Buff and the people who are here previously. And I know there's people in the watching the stream who are unable to unable to comment. Maybe because they're watching on their Wi-Fi enabled television and they don't have a keyboard handy, or maybe watching on their phone and trying to punch stuff in while they're viewing is not so synced. So Lester LeSabre says that our sound and video is synced.
Darryl says sounds okay, and he says synced. Okay, because sometimes we've been on here and it's like, and then 30 seconds later you hear our voice.
Live streaming is a little dicey,
and then we gotta fix it.
Sometimes the quality is a bit lower than we'd like to see, but this is the maximum quality that YouTube allows. So we actually give YouTube lower quality than what we can produce on our end, so that it's less likely to glitch and stuff like that. So, and I think that they are putting us on a 1 minute delay. So I don't know why they did that. That kind of stinks.
Well, right now we are okay. I'm gonna pick up my glass, and you're gonna time it there. Okay, glass up, glass back down. When does it happen there? It's not there yet. Oh man, it is very delayed tonight. That's like 30 seconds at least.
So we are on a 30-second delay tonight. I don't know how it got that way. I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know if restarting the stream will fix it. So
maybe it'll catch up. I don't know.
Yeah. I apologize. So if you say something and it takes us a minute to respond, try to be patient with us, because we are dealing with the realities of network streaming and stuff like that. But we're all still together. So that makes it fun. And what are we going to talk about tonight? Do we have anything special to talk about?
Well, what I put up there was looking at viewers' cars. So if somebody wants to, if you want to put the link up for Buff Del Campo.
Oh, yeah. I meant to do that.
And then we'll have you could send pictures of your whatever you're working on, your shop, your car, going down the street, what you crashed into, whatever, and I'll put it up on the screen.
And once we get a moderator in here or so, they will post links to people's channels if they have new content coming out that they kind of want to promote.
You know what I'm going to do.
And you can make sure you're subscribed, or take a look and see if their content is something that you find.
Okay,
if they have interesting content that you want to see more of, then you can subscribe to their channel.
I like to have a moderator in here.
Yeah.
And I hope it's okay with him. If it's not okay with you, Barrows, yell at me. That means all caps. There. So, let's see what happens.
We're going to try and force more people to take on moderator.
Well, we have 3 moderators, and Mexican Spec was always here, and he's getting to be a busy guy.
Yeah.
So he's not always here. Oh yeah, his business is starting to go well. And so I don't know. Barrows, can you type something so I can see what happens? I think I gave you a wrench. Now he'll go away and never come back.
The last couple of days, if you haven't been paying attention, which I think most of the people have been, but if you haven't been paying attention, the last couple of days we've been doing lives from the shop. I've been working on my 1966 Dodge Dart. Got any pictures of that 1966 Dodge Dart?
You know, I don't have any recent pictures because they're all in the lives. I'd have to go take screenshots out of the lives,
Oh, that's silly. We
and
won't do that.
that would take me a little bunch of screwing around. So,
Well, that's okay.
there he is. Yep, he's got a wrench.
Oh, we have a new
So
moderator. Everyone say congratulations to Barrows as our newest moderator. Um, so if you get out,
some people make everybody moderators. You're all friends, but I'm not going to make everybody moderators. I just like to have somebody in here, so when we get some,
we don't get trolls.
so we occasionally get something. We got to go, hey, doesn't
Pretty
belong.
rare.
That doesn't belong in here. Yeah, right. And then we got to deal with it, and we're
You
doing
guys are
this.
pretty much self-regulating, and
Yep.
that's a good thing. So, uh, yeah, if it gets out of hand, we might just ask you to just change the subject. There's just some things that aren't worth talking
Yeah, you
about
said
in a stream.
we said we talk about the news. You said that in the introduction.
Sometimes we do,
but
yeah.
but there are limits on that because I don't want to discuss
Yeah.
politics.
Heavily weighted political
and religious
discussions
things,
go way off the rails. We're
and we're
here
not
to
going to do
talk
that.
about cars and automotive stuff. So it's if it's pertinent to automotive or cars or something like that, then of course we'll talk about it. But if it's just
I'm doing it on the
that
phone
kind of
right
stuff,
now, but I'll be in the office in a few minutes watching you folks instead of closing up the shop. Oh yeah, you were in the
Pharaohs, whatever
shop.
you got to do, we're actually doing really well and are not in need of any kind of moderation right now.
No,
So
it's just I'd like one person here. Yeah. So I don't know what's in the. Look what popped up. You popped up
oh
some
well,
YouTube stuff, and the first thing I see is Mexican spec with a Ford Carryall, which is a really Mexican version of a Ford that we just didn't get here in the U.S. That's pretty cool.
see if what happens with that. Oh,
It's got audio. Um, so I don't know how. Oh yeah, how do you bring that up onto the screen? I know you
I'll do
got
it.
some way
I'll
to do
do
that.
it. Ba-ba-da.
You've got yeah there. That's a Mexican version of a Ford that we just didn't get here. The Chevrolet was called the what is the Chevrolet called? The old ones were called carryalls, and then they called them. Come on, Kim, help me.
I
What?
don't know. Mopar,
Anyway,
Mustangs, and minivans. Mama is here. Welcome to the stream.
so that's kind of an interesting vehicle. I'd rather have that up there than that Corvette anyway. That's that's cool. They got those in Mexico. Mexico, they got a lot of stuff we didn't get, and then I guess we got stuff they didn't get. Like all the AMC cars there, VAM, VAM, or VAM. I guess it's VAM, VAM. I don't know if they pronounce it VAM or VAM, but that's a Spanish acronym for something. And so all the AMC cars have that, and a lot of the AMC still said Rambler on them for a long time. Yeah, Suburban, you're right. How about the Hawk?
He doesn't even know what that is.
What is that? I don't even know what it is.
A woman who said something that was kind of filthy
Oh,
and got very famous for saying it. And she's been in. I mean, that's like a month or more ago that she's like really. I mean, they've done some entertaining things. They've gone some entertaining directions with the whole thing. But what do you say, honey? I mean, good for her. She's made something of her 15 minutes of fame right now. I don't know if that's what I'd want my 15 minutes to be with, but she just foul mouth,
oh,
filthy kind of thing she said, and it showed up in public, and it was just vague enough. Hakatua is just vague enough. It's like Akuna Matata. What does that mean? And so a bunch of people, anyways, it would be explicit if you knew what it meant.
okay.
So anyway, she got really famous. She was from Nashville. They figured out who she was because it was just like one of those street interview things. See,
Yeah, I can't sit here and Google it because
she had
now
to,
I'm
yeah, you might not want to
my
Google
my
that.
laptop's busy with something else, so it's not going to be Googling stuff while I'm sitting here.
So, you know,
So how many people we got here? 12. We're going to wait a little longer before I open this box. We were going to open that box last week,
I think you should just open the box.
and I
We got a
just
box from John Wilburn.
got a box from,
Let's
well,
make it
it's not
big.
from John Wilburn. It's from,
Well,
I got to
okay.
peel the tape off because I put tape over everybody's names and addresses. So it is from, I don't even know if I should say that. I don't know. It's a person's name. So, but
Trying to figure out how to get. Sorry, everybody.
it was
There we go.
it was instigated by John Wilburn, Dean Stevenson. What happened here?
Don't look at that screen. It's 30 seconds behind.
You
Maybe if we do this, it will catch up.
I did that already. Okay, so yeah, maybe it will. I don't know.
No, it didn't happen. Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna suffer with the Corvette for a few minutes.
So,
See, you explained this earlier when there were only like 3 or 4 people here.
what's that?
They that we're down a monitor tonight because we took it to the shop and then didn't bring it down here. And so now the monitor that I really rely on, there's just a blank space over there. So I'm trying to work my pictures without my monitor. And
So, a couple of months ago, about 3 months ago,
I'm
John
opening a box.
Wilburn issued a challenge to No Name Nationals, No Name 500 competitors to put out 30 shorts in 30 days. And we were able to do that. And then whoever got the most subscribers during that time got another prize. And so this showed up from, well, I think it says on the box.
Yeah, it's somebody's name. I don't know if they want their name.
But their business is on there, isn't it?
No, it just has a man's name.
Oh, no, there's a product that got donated. That not open the product. This is a special prize
Opening the
that we
box.
got.
And what do you get when you open a box?
Paper.
Paper.
Packaging. It's better
Oh.
than asbestos.
Oh, here, you explain what this is.
This is Wild Willie's 3X triple strength pina colada flavored professional grade racing fuel odorant.
You pour that in the fuel and then your exhaust smells like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we got these stickers.
Yeah, from Bad Attitude C10 Garage.
Yeah, and I think that's whose name is probably on this. That I didn't want to read his name and his address because that would just not be cool.
And this sucker's wrapped tighter than
we got stickers and we got stuff that's wrapped up and a little box. That little box is going shop because so many times I got little things I want to keep in a box while we're working on them. That's a very good little box. And I got stickers, more stickers. And I got
Bob killed it. Yes,
Hey.
yes, he did.
Shane is here.
Wild Willie's fuel fragrance. So I guess that's racing fuel smellorant. Sniffiant. Maybe we'll put that in the dart and see what it smells like. That sounds cool.
Smellorant.
That sounds cool. I've never done it.
You see Shane's here? Do you see Shane's here?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes you miss the names.
Slant Daily Garage. Check out his channel for tech stuff. Also, he is a regular guest with Dallas Brown on the AHRA channel on Wednesday nights, and they do tech talk, and they get deep in the weeds of specialty tech in regard to the things that they know best, and they have some specialized information and specialized slant. Who did you say Shane works for?
I don't know the name of that.
Well, maybe he doesn't even want to say.
It's an overall company that's a bunch of companies.
He works for a performance company, and he knows some stuff, and he has connections, especially if you are looking for some high-performance specialty equipment. He knows who to send you to, who to talk to, so that you can purchase stuff that you might not know where to get. And he'll be able to help you match up parts to get uh, the best kind of performance that's out there. He's got years of experience and a depth of network to pull from to give you answers. So you should check him out if you don't already.
Oh yeah, also known as Professor P
Yes,
is
yes,
Shane
yes,
of
yes.
yeah. And you see we have some more people in here. John
And
Hart, hello. Sixth Street Garage, hello. Good
Dougster
evening.
Wolverine Garage came in. I don't know if I said hello to Dougster. I waved a little bit, but hi. Oh, we got a bunch of people coming.
Got a
Sixth
bunch of
Street
people coming in.
Garage. John Hart is here. John, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Dean Stevenson. Was Dean already
Yeah,
here?
he would. Yeah, I said hi
Sorry.
to him. Yeah.
All right, now I'm lost. Y'all are here. We got some people in the stream. And
Professor P, last night we had a really good live going in the shop.
yeah.
And after we were finished working on stuff, we sat there for about an hour and just chatted with everybody. There were a lot of questions about Slant Six, some new people that were there that we hadn't met before, and we're hoping they all show up tomorrow in your live.
And yeah, he had some questions about
there's several people there wanting to know about things about
performance stuff for
Slant Sixes.
a truck with a slant six and that type of thing. And I know a little bit because I've tinkered with several slant sixes over the years, so I know a little bit. But when it gets into the performance stuff, I always mostly was working on factory stuff, and I was kind of just working on some of the more modern truck versions of the slant six. So when it gets into the specifics of like, oh, this year had this and that year had that, like I don't know. I fight with it. I'm just like,
Well,
I
he was
think.
he was getting into the aftermarket injection units
Oh, he
versus
wanted to bolt
carburetors,
on an EFI.
and that's when I said, oh, okay, I know who knows about this stuff.
Yeah, because that's not my area of. I have some guesses. I know little, but not enough to really be advising someone what to buy or what to expect as far as things. I needed a good. Bear Rose Garage says I needed a good driver cam for a street-friendly Tunnel Ram 464. Slant Daily Garage was spot on for exactly what I was looking for. Great guy and knows his stuff. There you go. That sounds like a testimonial from Bear Rose Garage in regard to Professor P.
Who's having a live tomorrow? Well, that would be
the AHRA.
AHRA, and it will be probably Dallas Brown and Professor P, Slant Daily Garage in here. And I don't know
if they start at 7 Eastern time.
Oh, Shane, are you going to be there? I keep calling you all different names. Shane, which is Professor P, Slant Daily Garage, all same person. Are you going to be in there tomorrow night? Because some nights he's there and some nights he isn't there. And some nights John Wilburn's in there instead of Professor P. Professor P is an engineer at Edelbrock. He says he'll be there. Excellent. You know what tomorrow night means. It means I have to be there in front of my laptop at 7. I don't want to miss. I never miss that live. If there's a live,
he gets mad if we're late.
If there's a live, I don't want to miss. It's that one.
Sidewinder Shed came in. Welcome to the stream.
Says you'll be there. Wonderful. 6th Street Garage. Yeah.
Allum came in. Snuck past me. Welcome to the stream.
Actually had a productive day on my end. So late. It was that was like last night or early morning hours. She was in there with us till like 2:30 in the morning. Man, I mean we were there till 1:30, which means it was 2:30 her time.
I'm gonna have crazy. Some of my root beer. Now that you mention it, I have me a frosty vanilla root beer, and I've been enjoying these.
I'm drinking.
I only drink the fancy beverages on Tuesday night.
Generic cola or something, cheap stuff.
I think this even has a painted label. Is that a painted label? No, that's a sticker, but it's still pretty nice. Sometimes it's nice just to drink out of glass.
What is this? Dean's Place, the Friendly Kiwi. Hey, Barrows is doing really well. He's putting up links. I like this.
This is a man who knows how to moderate.
Yes.
So, have we gotten any emails this week?
Oh, let me see what I haven't looked at the emails.
Did anyone send any pictures?
Nobody sent any pictures
this week?
Nobody sent any pictures yet. Burns sent something. When did he send that? I think that's a picture that we it is. That's a picture we looked at last week. I
Okay.
think. I
No
think.
new pictures, but
I'm gonna bring it up just to make sure that I can do this switch because we're down a monitor and I want to be able to do this.
okay. Well, what it does is I do this, and
Okay,
you.
if I bring that over there, what happens?
There it is.
Yeah, but it's got all kinds of other crap here.
Oh, well, you know why.
No, I don't know why. Oh,
Grab
I
it.
gotta do
Grab
this?
no. No, no, no. Okay, yeah, you do have to do that. Oh, check that out.
Okay,
Okay.
so I can do it without my monitor, but
I
and
yeah,
then you can make us smaller.
I broke them a little bit this week, so I
Yeah, she
apologize.
got like there's a monitor over here that I really rely on, and it's in the shop. We're in that studio, so it's like, man,
Oh, that's an Aussie charger and
yep,
a
we did bring that
an
up last
American
week, didn't we?
charger. Yeah, we did.
We brought it up last week, but what I'm doing is I'm checking out uh, my mail to make sure I can bring it up over there. But you're gonna have to tell me if you email me something because now it's over there. I'm missing a monitor, which is really kind of
We're gonna
next
fix it.
next week we're gonna have a
We
monitor.
were working. We were well. Now you know how much it's missed.
You got to move this
Okay, I'll
because I
move it.
almost picked it up to take a drink.
Do not
Do
drink
not drink
the fuel fragrance,
the
because
fuel fragrance.
you'll be farting top fuel smell
I was
for a
gonna
month.
say, where does the smell come out after you drink that stuff?
High performance.
Do you have any good gyro shops or Euro shops in Nashville? Oh,
There's
there.
got one
Oh
down there
man.
by Dixon.
Well, there's one in Dixon. Remember the one we went to one in Nashville? We went down there to buy some Mopar parts, and we went to one, and it was right next door to the phone shop that I'd used before, which is
Yeah,
crazy. And so yeah, I mean they're around, yeah. Why you like uh,
them are good.
yeah, how are you supposed to say it? Euro or Euro shop, something like that. She just says gyro, like somebody from Pennsylvania. I don't know. I try to pronounce it the right way, which is, I don't know, which is right. If you're speaking American English, it's probably a gyro, like a gyroscope versus a sandwich. Um, yeah, I like those. Man, I like those things. Kim, your channel is Kim fixes things, not breaks things. That's my job. My childhood friend's dad would say, "You could break an iron ball with a rubber." I've tried. Yeah,
I aspire to fix things. That does not mean that I always succeed. There's a dead Subaru out there that I gave it my all for like 2 weeks, and
it broke again.
it doesn't want to live, you know. And there is a Bronco 2 out there that starts and runs if you put a battery in it, but it overheats rapidly, which is not my fault. But I also put it together with new head gaskets and did not diagnose the problem before doing all that work. But I have a motor, so it will run. I will fix it. It's just Kim fixes things eventually. So we've abbreviated from hopeful. I don't know.
See
We're
what
trying.
Colleen says about the.
Doug, sir, I'm sure that you got the Volkswagen running for your wife. That's pretty darn good stuff. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Well, the next one there is what Colleen said. I wanted you to read it.
Make sure you read the directions on the fuel
Hurry.
potpourri, the fuel additive. Ask Damien about that.
What
Oh, come
happened?
on, tell us.
He
Yeah, we
didn't.
need
He
to
didn't
know
do it
now.
right. He didn't do it right.
Because I can't read this. It's like, geez. Oh, wait. Do I have glasses? Okay. You have to entertain the chat because I got to read this and see what it
She's got to
says.
put on her close-up glasses. See
I'll
what's
read
going.
it and then you can tell me what he did. For outdoor use only,
Outdoor use. Yeah, don't start your car
exhaust
indoors.
fumes will kill you. Do not breathe exhaust fumes. This product does not make exhaust fumes safe to breathe. Good Lord, what did he do? Bottle treats 12 to 20 gallons of gasoline, 28 to 55 gallons of methanol, and 8 to 16 gallons of diesel fuel.
You can make diesel smell good with that? That'd be impossible.
So what did he do wrong? Did he put it into a gallon of gas or
What do you do
something
with
like
too
that?
much or not already drink it or what happened? You got to tell us what happened. Mom says, "Oops, one more thing. Back in a
Back to
few."
work. You thought you were done, but you were not.
You're not done.
Oh, I missed that cucumber gyro sauce. I can't have it, but man,
Yeah, Dean, they got those
yummy.
Euro shops down there. Gyro shops. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. It's one of those words.
Oh, John knows. He knows because he's local. He's from
Sam's
here.
Greek Cafe in Clarksville has good. Okay, we got to find this place. Where is this place? We'll find this
Oh, you
place.
put a third of a bottle in a half-gallon monkey bike tank. Goodness
Whoops.
gracious.
So what happened?
Yeah, what
Did
did
it
it do?
smell a lot or
Did
not
it
smell much or did it stop the engine or what happened? Stink up the whole neighborhood? Oh
That's
man.
considerably more concentrated than the manufacturer recommends.
Oh, this is okay. We got to open it and smell it. Can we open and smell this in the house?
I don't know, but you better not spill it anywhere.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna see if I can even open this. Oh, you already cracked it open.
Well, yeah, but make
Is it
sure. I
got a?
don't know.
Is it got a? Yeah,
It
of
would
course
have
it's got
to.
a baby
We'll just
seal
poke a
on it.
little bitty hole in that seal with the razor knife.
I have a knife.
Don't cut it all the way off.
No, I won't.
Jeez.
I'll go. Can't really smell it.
Put a little on your finger. No, don't put it on your finger. It says don't get it on your skin.
I bet it causes cancer in California.
Only
Because
in California.
everything causes cancer in
You
California.
know, the reality of it is, it's actually California that causes cancer.
Okay, so here we have.
I didn't get to smell
Okay,
it.
you smell it. Be careful, with fumes. It has kind of an odd smell to it, but I don't think it really
It smells like
smells.
root beer.
Well, let's not get those mixed up.
That's because I'm drinking root beer.
Okay, so we can mess with that later.
Okay.
That's. I never thought I'd see a product like that. Ah,
I wonder if it's catalytic converter safe.
oh no. That'll heat it up. Oh, now I smell it. Now I smell it.
Perfect.
It's like kind of here. Maybe it went up and it's sinking down now. Oh, I do smell it. That's odd smell. It didn't smell bad, but it took months to properly dilute it to get the smell right. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you'd have to empty out the tank and dilute it with a lot of gas. I can't believe it works with diesel. Diesel is really has a smell to it. How to remember that place? Sam's Greek Cafe.
Just ask John again.
Sam. Yeah, I'll ask
Oh,
him
I
again.
smell it now.
Oh yeah, I'm smelling it now. That's why I say I think all the fumes went up and now they're slowly sinking down because now we've got the top on it. We could hardly smell it. Now we smell it. Whoa. Yeah, I can really smell it now. Hmm. That's kind of an odd thing.
Oh, actually, now that it's like, oh, my eyes are watering a little bit.
Really? Maybe
Yeah.
we need to open a door.
But
or
you know what?
something.
Now that I got the smell in my nose, it smells really good.
It's kind of weird. Weird.
Not what you would expect race. It smells like pina colada. Not what you expect race gas to smell like, though.
Okay, I'm trying to find. Oh, there's my cursor. Oh,
It's very generous
my cursor
for
moves
him to give out prizes.
so quickly over there. I don't know if I can do this, Kim. This is not fun.
Click on the little square up there.
I'm trying to get to it, but I'm moving like a couple of thousandths of an inch, and the thing zips all the way across the screen.
Yeah, I can't really do anything.
There. Okay, now I can get my. Oh, my eyes are watering. My eyes just started watering.
Yeah.
Oh, it got over here.
That stuff's potent.
Okay, what is.
I don't know what he's doing, folks.
I'm trying to look at my mail to see if anybody sent anything because it was over there.
Nope.
No, I don't have anything. So I'm going to have to put something else up.
So we worked all this past week when we could, a couple hours a night on the front bench seat of the 1966 Dodge Dart. I did some sewing. I learned sewing. You know, learning how to sew on the car that you're currently working on
Why did it go over there?
is probably like a, just not the greatest idea.
I don't want that over there.
Fine.
How
I'll
do
put
I
it over
fix this? I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to drag it over here.
Yeah.
Messed my whole thing up.
I set it up so we could work in the shop.
I know.
Yes.
But now it's doing weird stuff.
Oh.
Well, I haven't become accustomed to this mess. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being.
Everybody got really quiet.
I know nobody's talking.
Nobody has anything to say.
They're all just like irritated with me because I'm like just making a mess out of the. Okay, here's something interesting.
Is it?
I think it is. It doesn't mean it is. It just means it. Okay, we're going to have to go to the other side.
Here, I'll go to the other side.
This is an old ad, so forget the ad. It's just an interesting picture. I like things like that. But I don't know where my cursor is now. Got to find this again. Oh, here we go. Barrow's sending pictures. Now we'll have some real pictures to put up there.
Dougster gave us the If You Like Pina Colada song in.
Okay, I'm going to try to move this from Barrow's over to here. And I'm doing it.
Oh, that looks cool.
So there you go.
Big Tonka truck.
Ooh, I want one of those so bad. I guess he's talking about the that Edelbrock manifold. If you like pina colada. And that is still smelling in my eyes.
More so.
More
than before.
I'm about ready to go open a door or something to let some air in here. Kim, I'm going to get up for a minute. I got to let some air in here.
So, if you are in an enclosed space, do not open the bottle of stuff because it's potent. You know? It's got the smells. Contains petroleum distillates.
Well,
Without if you like pina,
I don't mind a little something that smells a little, but that's making my eyes water, and that can't be good. So okay, so we have that picture. The thing now is I can't do this the way I used to do. I have to take it away and bring up the next picture.
All right, I think we're gonna have to go get you the thing because you're just
it's just
struggling. It's messing you up.
Good thing the smell can't get to us. Oh yeah, we went through
Smell-o-vision.
We went through all that last night or the night before trying to. Where's my cursor?
We will send a zippy bag of this smell to everyone who subscribes.
Struggle.
Subscribes, joins, membership, sends us a donation. I don't know.
Can't grab that.
The smoking lamp is out. What's the smoking lamp?
What does this do? Nothing.
Oh, don't light a match. Ooh, that's true. Blow up the whole house. What's wrong?
I'm gonna move.
Oh, that's my fault. Here.
Oh, that's why I can't grab it. There's no place to grab. Okay, so I'm back over to here. I'm sorry.
We don't own a small block Chevy that we could want to put deuce intakes on, do we?
Oh, I'd love to put it on my small block. Yeah, in fact, that's why I was looking at that. Back when this was up for an auction back in 2016, that's when I first got that small block, and I was looking for a carburation for it.
Nice.
But yeah. So, okay, here's the next one.
That was taken at Colorado Speedway in Duncan, Colorado, just north of Denver. Nice.
That's the next one for Barrows. What is this? Oh, I see what that is. Oh, I'm really.
Oh, that's a military term for no smoking. That makes
What's
sense.
that? What's that?
Smoking lamp is on.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Who said that? Sidewinder.
Oh,
Shit.
the smoking lamp
What?
is out.
What?
Like,
What branch of military are you in?
remember he was talking about being in the military on
Yeah,
a live stream.
but I don't remember.
Oh,
I got memory issues. You know, I remember stuff from 1956 quite
yeah, you
clearly.
do.
Quite
You remember
clearly.
stuff from when you were 5 years
Oh,
old.
from when I was 2 years old, 1956. I remember. I remember my father buying a '56 Ford, brand new. Hold me up, looking at the engine. But like something from yesterday. Remember what branch of the military somebody's in? I might have trouble with that. Um, okay, so now to get to my.
That's why I do things like take away his monitor because it keeps him on his toes. Challenges his brain big time.
We can just let that picture sit there for a few minutes
Okay.
because that's a pretty good picture. Oh, why'd you do that? You covered up the picture, but that's okay. Whatever.
Okay.
That's a pretty picture of the hauler ramp truck. We used to haul the truck around the country with it just before we painted it.
We got to go back because
We
you
gotta,
can't
yeah,
see
because
it
we're
all.
covering up the picture. She has a way to make us small. Make us small. I see. It's quite a truck. Like it's got one of the older bodies on it. Like what is that? A 54 5 Ford, something like that. It was in the Army. Smoking lamp was a common naval term. Oh, okay. See, I was Air Force, but then when I was out in Yuma, I was an instructor on several of the airplanes, and I trained people at Marine Corps, Navy, and Air Force. And then later, I was with another group where I worked with the Army. Although I never trained Army personnel, I trained contractors that worked for the Army.
Dougster says a smoking lamp usually is attached to the smoking table. It has an ashtray and a plug in the wall electric cigarette lighter. A cigarette lighter that plugs in the wall? That's pretty neat. Usually very ornate. Some are nice wood, others are brass and marble. I see.
It was a 53 with a 56 grill. See, I almost said it was a 56, and then I go, no, because the 56 was the only year of that body style that had the wraparound windshield. So I knew it wasn't a 56, so then I started guessing. And I really didn't have any idea what it was, but I knew it was prior to 56. 53, 56 grill. Man, I remember those trucks. I worked for a company, first company I worked for, there wasn't a gas station or a minimum wage job, was a nursery where I used to maintain, my brother and I maintained a greenhouse, and they gave me a truck to drive, and it was a 57 Ford truck with a Y block and a 3-speed on the column. I was 16. They just like tossed me the keys. Here, take that truck. And then like 40 years later, I'm working for the military, and they wouldn't let me drive a truck with a manual transmission because they said I had to have training to do it. Yet that guy just tossed me the keys, and of course, I'd already knew how to drive a manual transmission because I learned to drive with a manual transmission. It's pretty funny. And the guy that was training me, and 40 years later, he couldn't drive it. I finally said, "You want me to show you how to do that?" And I drove him around. And he goes, "I'll sign you off." It's like good. Quiet. Okay, let me see what other emails I got going. The drinking lamp is lit. Next year, easy chair. Okay, now it all makes sense. I know what that all means. Okay, where's my cursor, Kim? It's over here. Man, that cursor. I'm moving my mouse like thousandths of an inch, and this cursor's. Can they see that cursor?
I don't know.
Zipping
Yeah,
across
I think
this,
they can.
zipping across the screen at high speed. Um,
I think they can. Yeah.
Okay, so inbox. Let's see what else is. No, nobody else sent us any pictures. You got pictures of your cars, your shop, anything. Uh,
Nope.
yeah, just send them,
I
and
think
I'll.
we burned everybody out.
We burned everybody out.
Usually people start telling us which cars to look at and stuff like that. I start bringing up Google images and stuff. It's just not going
And
there
it's
yet tonight.
quiet tonight.
Yeah.
Why is it so quiet tonight? Talking about smoking lamps.
I don't know. Maybe I should just bring.
Mike
Maybe.
Murphy, I'm sending now. Okay, good. Okay,
Maybe I
okay.
just
Don't
should.
don't bring any
I'm
lamps up.
bringing up smoking
Oh,
lamps.
you're gonna bring up smoking lamps. I don't want to know what smoking lamps are. Okay, so I'm waiting to see what comes up. Oh yes, you can see the cursor. You know what's really funny is I was moving that mouse like I say, like 10,000ths of an inch at a time, and that cursor was zipping across the screen. It's like really hard to do. Yeah. Let's look at a Duesenberg. Okay, Kim, bring up a Duesenberg. Duesenberg. I think they only made them for 1 year, but then they rebodied them for that. They built a bunch of chassis. And
How do you even spell Duesenberg? Is it DEU?
Well, he put it on. Well, that's spelled wrong. Dougster didn't know how to spell it either. Yeah, I think it's DUE or DEU or something. Don't have plenty of it. Those. Oh, well, there's one there that's a like a replica. Yeah, that one. Just sold for what? 1.34 million. Okay, Bronco parts. Oh man, this is a good Bronco. Kim, I'm gonna bring up pictures.
Okay.
Oh, Hubbard, Ohio. Are you in Hubbard? Mike Murphy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so I'm gonna bring them up. Oh, I'm having trouble grabbing.
Me too.
Nope, that's not doing it. Somebody took
Dallas
my monitor.
is the Buick enthusiast. He knows all the Buick stuff.
Okay, now what to do? Yes. Where's the thing I need up here, Kim? That thing?
I don't know what you're doing.
I did it wrong. It's this thing. Man, this is touchy. I want my monitor back. Okay, I don't know how to make that big enough. Okay, so that's from
Mike?
Oh, just stop through Hubbard, Ohio. Okay, because Hubbard, Ohio is kind of close to where I used to live, and I'd go through there quite often. So that's one. Okay, now I got to move it back. Yeah, this is more difficult than what I used to do.
Inline 8, twin cam Hemi head, 4 valve per cylinder, 325 horsepower in the 1920s. That's about the Duesenberg.
Oh, yeah, Duesenberg.
Wow.
Duesenbergs were something. It was, okay, here we go again. I don't know, can I?
That's cool.
Look at the grill. It's like, and the bumper. Okay, there, now I'm kind of getting it so we can see everything, I think. Okay, and Lockburn sent me some. Okay, you're next in line. Yeah, they're not the best photos. Hey, they're photos. Get to see what our viewers are doing. Tired of our two old A-body Chryslers. Look at that. I bet it says 289 on the side right there. Although some of them said 302 on the side.
Oh, yeah.
But
is it a 289 or a 302?
Or it could be something else. My dad did a custom bumper and grill before he passed. Wow.
Probably around 1997. So that's a custom grill.
1997. Cool. Where was I in 1997? Where was I in 97? I was here.
Dr. Go, welcome to the stream.
Yep,
just jumped on. Looks like you have a good crew on board.
I'm going to zoom in because I said that looks like the old 289, but that's as far as it'll zoom in. Yeah, there were ones that said 289s and ones that said 302. Okay, I'm going to bring this back and try to, I'm sorry, I've got to do all these gyrations here because don't have my old. Oh, here we go. This is a good picture of it.
Oh, that's good because it's a wide picture.
It's back and forthy instead of an up and down.
Yeah, they show better on the internet. On this part
Okay,
of the
so
internet.
now I gotta. Okay, it doesn't zoom. That means I have to. Okay, move slowly. Nope, I had it right the first time. But for some reason, it won't zoom, Kim. That one won't zoom. I don't know why it won't zoom.
I don't know.
Struggle, struggle, struggle. I don't know why it won't zoom. But it won't zoom. Sorry about that. I don't know why that won't zoom. Well, Dougster sent pictures. Okay, good. So we've got some more pictures to look at. I wish that would zoom because that's probably the best picture, but I can't get it to zoom. That was me leaving New York.
I sent a picture of our cat and her Christmas tree.
Jeez. And her Christmas. It's not my Christmas tree. It's that cat's Christmas tree. Oh, there's a
All of
bunch
us
of
back?
a bunch of people sent pictures. Okay, we're in good shape now.
Are we?
Well, I think we are. I'm having trouble moving them around, but they're pictures, and we'll be able to get them up on the screen somehow. Oh, didn't like that. It didn't like that.
Yeah, put it on the screen. Don't put it all the way. Oh, there it goes. Okay, you figured it out. Oh, it's an old fire truck. Nice.
That lot Burns sent that. Yeah, look at that. Good
That
old
is a
power
good looking
wagon.
Bronco.
Good
I'm
looking
jealous.
power wagon. The old power wagon set up real high, 4-wheel drive. Pretty cool trucks. Think about fire vehicles. They'll be really old, but they're still well taken care of because they're inside and they're polished and sold. Went to Alaska. Really?
Yeah.
They drove it to Alaska? That must have been a fun drive. Thing's probably geared like 488s or something, you know.
Oh, it had a poly in it. Nice.
Oh man, I got my poly from Lot Burns. See, we got to build that too. What are we
Yeah,
gonna
we
put
do.
that? What are we gonna put that poly in?
Mhm.
We're gonna put that in something good. Um, okay, next is Lester LeSabre. Oh, this is the. Okay, this is the one that you were laughing about. The cat.
That's a cat with a Christmas tree if I ever saw one.
Cat with a Christmas tree. Yeah, there we go. There's our background. Now we know what this channel's about. It's Christmas time. That's pretty good. I have better ones. I'll search around for them and hopefully find them in my 20,000 iPhone pictures. Yeah, I've got too many pictures. I've got way too many pictures on my phone. My friend used to work at the Excalibur plant in Wisconsin back in the 70s, 80s. He was a fiberglass man for their hand-built cars that I believe used Corvette engines, drivetrain. I believe you're right. And yeah, those were. I don't know if I really liked the cars, but I liked the detail and the work on them. You know, they were. Kim, this stuff's on my hands.
Go wash your hands.
Oh man, that's why I'm smelling it. I don't
Go
believe it.
wash your hands.
No, I'm okay. It's just mysterious kitty, a black cat. Cat's just like, yeah, what's that thing? That was never here before. You know, the cat that I brought out from Arizona. Actually, my former wife flew that cat out here. Had to buy a ticket for the cat. It was $99 to get the
What?
cat to fly out here. And you had to put the cat in a special cat carrier that was Southwest Airlines or something, put it under the seat, whole stuff. So then we were chatting later in the evening, and the cat was right in this room, sitting in this used to be a living room, sitting there on the couch with the cat. I go, well, the cat's there. Cat moved from Arizona to Tennessee, and then it was like a couple of years later. There was a plant that I had in a pot, and it was big plant. It was probably like half as tall as I am, And when I moved back here from Arizona, I put that plant in my car and drove it out here and brought it in the house and set it down. And that cat went over to that plant and was rubbing on it and rubbing on it and smelling it and sitting there and looking at it and rubbing at it. I said, man, that cat knows that plant. It was pretty funny. Oh,
Tim's sense of comedic timing is indispensable. He says, "Good to see you guys live. Been a long time." Tim was here last night when we were streaming.
Tim came in really late last night and he probably missed most of it. But Tim, just before the live, I saw your comment on one of my shorts.
Be right
And
back.
oh, you're leaving. And
Nope.
and I didn't quite have time to there's an answer I want to put. I want to put a reply to your comment, and I just didn't have time to do it before the live. So it's coming. Of course, anybody else wants to read it, they can. But it's about Snap-on and other brand ratchets. And but I know a lot about those ratchets. It's pretty interesting stuff. So I was going to leave you a comment. My cat Missy is 21 years old currently. Yeah, my cat, the cat actually, the one that ended up going to the neighbor when I left here for 30 days and it ended up being 2 years. I came back and now the teenage daughter of the woman that was taking care of my cat doesn't really want me to have the cat back because she sleeps with the cat every night and the cat's pretty happy. So I just left the cat there and the girl was pretty happy, but I'd go up there and see her once in a while. But she's 24 years old and she's really getting slow. She has a hard time jumping up on a couch or anything, but 24-year-old cat, man. I mean, that's something. Okay. Y'all have a great evening. I gotta go. This is Sidewinder Shed. Work starts at 0300. Sounds like kind of stuff I used to do. Okay, take care. I'm gonna go to the next. Oh, I can't get this, Kim. Why can't I grab this? Can't grab this. Oh, I grabbed it. Okay.
He always narrates when he's doing things.
Yeah, because
I'm
it's
trying
I'm having
to touch it. I'm
having
trying to get
trouble.
it. I'm trying to get. Oh, got it. I got
Oh,
it.
there's more. There's lots of people sending in pictures. Doug Narden. Oh, Doug Narden sent in a bunch. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna bring this up, but you got to narrate it, Doug Narden.
Where's Dougster? Who's he with?
Yeah, that's why I say.
That's one of the Blues Brothers.
Oh, I get it. That's where you just were.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that shirt. Okay, so then there's others. I don't know if I can
Good
just.
night, Mr. Sidewinder Shed.
I don't know. Maybe I can do this on here. Of course, then it's gonna show us. I didn't want to do that. See, this sucks.
I think he's in jail.
Okay, you gotta tell us what's going on here. Baby Belushi. Yeah, I talk to myself also when I want to. People say, that's a sign of some mental illness or something when you talk to yourself. Shit, I'll even yell at myself when I'm stupid. When I do something and make a mistake, it doesn't bother me. Second time I make the same mistake, yeah, I get mad at myself.
He'll run around the house yelling. Get so mad.
It's like, man, why did I make
Oh,
that?
that's John
That
Cope.
looked like Cope, but I wasn't gonna say that because I'm thinking, why would he be behind bars? He is behind bars. That's John Cope. Yeah, it looks like John Cope.
Oh, I'll put the link.
Who is this? The Oil Dom Press. Glad finally caught your live. Where do I send the photos to? Oh yeah, okay, you read that. We're putting a link up again. There it is. And I'm getting stacked up with a lot of them, so it might be a few minutes before I get to everybody's. Okay, I'm gonna pull this down so I don't have his email address showing like I did. That was dumb. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so here we go again. See, I'm trying to do this.
Movie cars?
I'm trying to do this nice, and I'm really having. Yeah, that's what that is. All right. Yeah, look at that.
This is in old Juliet prison.
Oh, that's why the bars.
Oh, that's death row over John's shoulder. I see.
Okay. And then where's my cursor? Kim, I got to talk to myself because I'm having trouble.
I'm seeing it.
Well, this is really new to me not to have my monitor handy. And then, what is this one? No, I don't want to download it. I want to open it. There. And John Cope was there. That's amazing. I talk to myself, but I'm hard of hearing. I just don't want to repeat myself. Run short. Just go. Oh yeah. Well, send it. Yeah, just send us. I'll just just send it, and I'll get to it. And if there's so many I can't get them to tonight, I'll do them next time. But I think I'll be able to get to them. So interesting stuff. Let's see what else we have here. Who else? Oh, Barrows is sending more. Oh, this thing. I think I saw this somewhere, like in something else. Yeah, I saw the back end of this on somewhere else that you had sent. Barrows. Oh my God. Would you like to ride that around?
I'll pass.
Oh, you and Cope went together. Oh, okay, that must have been a fun drive. He's a real joker. He's a fun guy to be around.
Link to Oil Dom's place. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. So
Thank you, Barrows.
so Barrows, what I know I've seen what engine was in this, but I don't remember. It seems to me it was like a front drive or something. I don't remember.
Can't be a front driver.
It was a whole front drive setup in the back, I think, but I may be wrong.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, okay. That's what we did to my mother's 80 Chevy Citation. It was a front drive Citation, the back half gone and a front half put on.
Wow.
Put the front drive stuff in the back of this vehicle. See, I wanted to do that with a Corvair. Well, I had a friend did it with a Tornado, and I did the cooling system on that. But man, like something like a Corvair or a Volkswagen, you could just take the whole front drive unit out of something and put it back there, and it'd be pretty cool. That's the coolest Citation ever. Yeah, my Citation does wheelies. Citation can't do wheelies. It's front drive. Well,
This one can.
this one can. I remember driving an 80 Citation when it was brand new. First one I saw, a friend of mine bought one and tossed me the keys. He goes, "Here, take it for a ride." I took it for a ride. 2.8 Chevy. Mounted the cradle to the rear and used CB500 set of forks. Man, you build some cool stuff. Kim, we got to start doing this stuff. No more old Mopars. We're gonna build stuff. Like you know what I want to do. I want to take that, the blue car, whatever that thing is. What is that thing? Spitfire. I want to make it into a something else fire. Uh-oh. I just did something wrong. Have to bear with me here. I'm struggling with this. Oh,
Oh,
this
it does look like it could be a sleigh.
this is Lot Burns again. think this is Lot Burns again.
Photos go to buffdelcampo@gmail.com.
Random Custom Classics. Good evening. Go. Yeah, there we go.
That's
There's
a
a link.
good looking truck. Sturdy.
Sturdy truck. But yeah,
Ready to work.
Look at the hubs on the front. Then you know it means all business.
Yep.
Real hubs.
That's the kind of truck when you get 14 miles to the gallon, you're like, yeah.
Okay, Kim, I'm trying to see that. Yeah, see the hubs. I'm trying to see what they actually are. See, it used to be when you put a vehicle in four-wheel drive, you did it while you sit still and you get outside and you set the hubs. And those might be those. But it used to be like the old Jeeps. There were two things you flipped over and flipped a different way. Well, it's just that's how you did everything, you know. And now it's like electric. You just do it on the fly. Can't complain about see something in olive drab. Yeah, I'd like to know how you got your name there. It's like, were you in the military or something? Were you Army? Um, Army CUCV 1.5. That's a 1.5 ton and a half. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a thing. Okay, let's see what else we have. Sorry, I gotta keep swinging these things back and forth. It's just I'm lame tonight without the second monitor, without the other monitor. Okay, I got through the pictures. I thought all of us sent us a picture.
Don't get all demanding.
No, she said she was sending a picture, I thought.
Well, email takes up a couple
Well,
minutes.
don't punch me and tell me that I'm being mean. Oh, I thought there was one waiting here is all. If there isn't, I mean, she doesn't have to send one. Actually, I was looking for a screen name for music listening, and it was the first color I saw. I made an Irish pun. Ah, okay, now I get it. Like, okay. That in New York State. Yeah, he's in New York. I went all the way up there to see him. I went up there one day and got a 318 poly from him and came back the same day. It was a long day. It was like a 21-hour day or something. And I was living in Maryland then. And it was the first trip I took the Jeep on. And it didn't fail. I drove up there and back. It failed after that trip. Right after that trip. I was really lucky it didn't fail on the trip. That was quite a trip. And that's when I got to see his Charger and everything and his Boss 429. I think it was a Boss 429 Mustang. And he has some cool stuff. He has a pretty good shop, and then he had cars that were finished that were his Charger was second to none. Let's see here. My friend Raleigh had a 78 D300 with a service box on it. We converted it to power steering. Best thing we did to that truck, 318 power. From Poughkeepsie originally. Glad I left that dump. Worst thing about New York is I think all the nonsense for registering a car, you know, it's like, oh man. I watched South Main Auto going through the struggles with people's goofed up what do they call them, inspection stickers, because somebody just gives out inspection stickers. Oh no, it's okay. I thought you said you were sending a picture, so I was like, I better get that off the screen so I can come over there and find yours. But that's okay. You're not required to. I thought it was me messing up.
Hurry up, folks. We're out of content.
Wait, I'm about ready. I'm about ready to pull up one of my pictures and get rid of that
We're out of content.
six carburetor thing.
We can talk about anything.
Well, we can get there's a manifold almost like that that's Edelbrock that's dual quads.
I don't want no dual quad manifold.
They don't want a picture of a dual quad manifold.
$1,200 manifold. I could get 2 trucks for that price. I could buy 2 vehicles. What am I going to put that on there? I put one motor in the front of the car, one motor in the back of the car for that price. Need all that.
Gonna give me a hard time.
I'm just saying, it's not in our. It's just like
Stuff we
shooting
can't.
for the stars.
Stuff we can't have.
Around here.
I'm looking for. Oh, here it is. There. That's the manifold that's just about like it. It's a dual quad setup. And that was in my Mercury Cougar. It's a small block Chevy and a Mercury Cougar, but oh, you're gonna hide it from everybody. Put us up in front of it. So
I don't want to be in the middle. You can be in the middle. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing.
You grabbed the wrong thing. So anyway, that was mine probably in about 1979, something like that. Yeah, I think I had that in 1979. Could have been 78 when I finished it. 78 or 79. Drove it around a little bit. Somebody just kept offering me more and more and more money and cars, and so I got 2 cars and a bunch of money. Yeah, Crossfire. It runs like 2 4-cylinders. I mean, you got to make it work together because one side feeds one side and the other side feeds the other side. There's no plenum in between. Yeah, those stupid little snorkels. I had those things sticking up through the hood, cut a hole in my hood. I don't, you know all that dumb things you do when you're a kid. That was one of them. I don't know, Kim, they're probably going to get sick of that. What's after that? What's the picture after that? Oh, it's actually the car, I think.
Click next.
Yeah, that's me when I was like 24 years old or something. So that's in front of my old radiator shop. Hey, is that a Spitfire?
Yeah, it is.
With a top on, with a hard top.
Might be.
That's my old van back there. My mountains. Oh, those mountains weren't mine.
You didn't own those mountains?
Those were just there. They're just there.
They are not Mount Del Campo?
Yeah.
The Del Campo range?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we got more pictures. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is coming up. This is from Olive. Oh, is that a 4-wheel drive? Is it just raised up or is it 4-wheel drive?
I can't tell.
Okay, and then we'll get to Lot Burns' next one. Okay, I'll send you a picture of my dad's photo album. It'll be from around 81 or 82. Yeah, old pictures are really good because you get to see what things really were back then. Things I can't have again. Like to put that Cougar together, I was able to do that just on like normal wages, and now I couldn't do that if I had to, you know. Buff Summit, yeah. Yeah, I used to climb up that mountain. I couldn't do that today. It'd take me 3 days of resting and drinking water. Having Kim pull on me. Bad looking for a second gen S10. You know, the S10s, I liked them all. I liked the first generation and the second generation S10s. I had a first gen with an Iron Duke in it, and that was probably the slowest vehicle I ever had. And one day I weighed it, and it was over 4,000 pounds. It's like, whoa, no wonder this thing doesn't go. Because Iron Duke is, you know, it was an Iron Duke with a single port.
Little motor.
With a single port fuel injection, what do you call that? Throttle body. The one they called the Tech 4. My other Iron Duke that I had was carbureted, and I put it in a Dodge Dart, in a 69 Dart, and that thing it went as good as it drove just like the Slant 6 did, except it felt a little lighter up front. I lowered the front end down, lowered the torsion bars so it set level, but power felt about like the old worn out uh, Slant 6 that was in it. But the S10 was definitely slow with the Iron Duke. Not bad looking for a second gen. Let's see, I already said that. Tried to send you a picture of an old school drag car I used to watch at US 30 drag strip in Indiana, not too far. Oh, who was it just covered that? Um, who was it just went over and drove up and all down all that old drag strip? Um, was that Jeffro did that? Somebody went over to the old US 30 drag strip, and I was all plants growing up through the ground and everything, but he drove all over it. I think it was Jeff. Okay, next.
Wait a second. Oh,
You're getting up?
yeah, my knee's stuck.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Take the truck away. Take oh yeah, we got more parts. More pictures, not parts. Okay, so this is also from Lot Burns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She did something.
What did I do?
I don't know. I can't zoom. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that, and it did it. I gotta fix this. Why did that happen? It's because I don't have my monitor to get things set up, and I'm struggling with it. Struggling with trying to make things. I don't know, Kim. I can't make that zoom. Will not zoom. It will not zoom. Are you really going up there to get the monitor?
Ruining the stream.
I'm ruining the stream because I'm struggling. I'm complaining. She doesn't like me complaining, so she's gonna go up there and get my monitor. Oh, Kim, just unwind. Yeah, two X. Jeff did it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's bring this back. Okay, I'm gonna try to zoom it here and then put it over there. That doesn't work. Nope, it won't zoom on that screen. Don't know why. Doesn't like that. Lot Burns, I can't make your picture zoom, and I don't know why. More Bronco pics. Oh, yeah, here's more. Oh, these are gonna come up like all at once. Ooh. Lots of pics. It's all good. You guys are doing great with it. But really, I'm struggling with this. She's walking up to the shop to get the other monitor that I'm struggling without my monitor. Okay, I'll just scroll through these. This'll work, I think. That won't scroll that far down. Don't know why. So, yeah, there we go. The Vega wagons. Man, those things used to be all over. I forget about them. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here earlier, we used my monitor that I preview all my pictures on, and then I drag them up to the main screen. And we used it in the shop last night, and it got left up there. And so I'm trying to work without my monitor that I always rely on. See if I can get the next one up there. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do this. I think I can do it. I think I can do this. Yeah, except it won't. Oh, it will zoom. There's that one. I guess these were already up there. Yeah, I've never had a. Well, it says all those S10s are great. Had two of them, loved them. I never had a second gen, but I'd love to have a small truck. But I don't think, does anybody make a small truck anymore? All there are these huge trucks, and which makes the small trucks kind of worth more money now, the older ones. And I don't know. We've got one here. We've got a what the heck is that thing we have? A Dodge Dakota that runs now. So I suppose I could. Oh, here we go. This is from Lamb and Custom Classics. It'll take me a minute to get them up. Oh, there's one of my favorites. I'm cutting the top off it. I'm sorry. And look at the 59 Mercury behind it. A 59 Mercury. Man. Yeah, Tacoma, that's about it. I mean, even things that are like up to like 20 years old. Um, yeah, because I'm not going to go out and buy a new truck. But, oh yeah, find a good. We have a good Dakota here. I suppose we could make that Dakota our little runaround truck. That'd be good. I'm gonna see if I can get through this. Let's see if I can. Here comes Kim. Oh yeah, there's the 59 Merc. Oh, she just brought my monitor back. Now all I got to do is make it work. Ford's been making small trucks, at least counteracting the F-Series bloat in the Rangers anyway. Oh yeah, yeah, but those are like new. And then there's the Maverick, but it's, yeah, I don't know. This new things. I just want a small truck, like an old Ranger or like an old S10. I mean, those are just perfect sized trucks. Well, now we have no signal. No,
Oh, did
no
it
signal.
kick out?
I don't know what
Wow.
it's doing. No signal. But now it's back. Okay, so now I should be able to drag. Oh, not quite ready yet.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
Kim's working at it. Man, you got up there shopping back fast. Thank you. I love 59 Mercuries. I don't know why. It's those big giant rocket ship taillights, I guess. And the heater controls look like throttles on a jet aircraft. I think those are the 59s, right? 59 Mercuries, I think, had those controls. I've never even driven a 59 Mercury, but I always wanted to. The 59 Mercuries, no signal. Oh, what happened? Oh, something happened over here. Kim, I'm talking. I'm trying to mute it. Don't know why that happened. Oh, when you did something over there, it turned my sound all the way up. Okay. Well, we're back. The 59 Mercury station wagon was a hardtop. There were no B-pillar. That was such a cool car. That 59 was a beast. It's a 430. Let's see here. I got behind on my reading over here. Fortunately, okay, Atlanta people made fun. I was bigger than the Opal. Opals were not big. Those little Opal GTs were tiny little Corvettes. I loved them. First one I saw, I was in. I don't know. It was before I was old enough to drive. I had a paper out, and I was on my bicycle, and I saw one down the street, and it was like a block away. And it's like, what's that? And I rode down there, and I was just staring at it. It's like, I gotta have one of these. I was probably about 14 or 15 years old. It's like, man, and I remember three cars that were the same price then was the Opel GT, the Porsche 914 four-cylinder, and the Datsun 240Z. They were all like $4,400 then. And just think about those three cars and what's happened to them over the years. And they were $4,400 new. I remember looking at them new. It was pretty interesting then. That 59 was the beast. Okay, that big old Merc would lay rubber for over. It's like, what do you do? Like, I remember what we used to do when you're young. You go out to the junkyard, get the most rock hard ball tire you can get, put it on the right rear, put about 90 or 100 pounds of pressure in it, and you go out and you can do burnouts with the right rear. Uh,
Riffraff, I am a mechanic. I identify as mechanically inclined.
Riff Raff Rackus. Ruckus or Rackus. Because of Mike's. When I was little, I had to go see the Opel GT because it was like a mini vet. Ended up liking the Manta. Oh, you know what? The Manta was my favorite of all the Opels, even maybe just a little more than the GT. Although I like the GT. You'd want the Datsun though. You know, I remember it was that was like in the late 60s. 1970, I got my driver's license. 1971, I started working in the brake and alignment shop. So then I was driving all these cars because I was setting up cars for wheel alignments and setting the toe on them afterward and getting to drive a lot of cars. And I got to drive all three of those cars at one time or another. And I remember getting in a Porsche 914, drove it, and I thought, man, I just loved that car. It was wide and low, and it drove nice, and God, it was fast. It's like, man, this is one I like. And of course, it was a customer's car, so the customer picked it up. So a week or two later, we had another 914, and I got in it and did the same thing, worked on it, went out and drove it, and it was slow. And I was like, what's wrong with this thing? Well, the first one I drove was a 914.6, and I didn't know the difference till then. The second one has a Volkswagen engine in it. And so then I knew which one I liked, the 914.6. Although the four-cylinder 914s, they were still fun. So all three of those cars, and over the years, I've always thought that I liked one more than the other, and I keep changing my mind which one. Okay, so let's see what the next one is here. Oh, now I can't. Oh, now it's over here. Oh, perfect, Kim. Okay, so now we're off to the next one.
You can zoom in one more click.
I can
maybe.
zoom in. Oh, this is so good. I got my monitor back. Kim, thank you. And there's a Riviera
Take
there.
it anymore.
Oh
You were
man, you know how
struggling so
nice how
hard.
nice this is being able to just manipulate pictures over there on a monitor instead of trying
Yeah,
to do it
that's
by moving
why I
stuff.
set it up for you like this in the first place. That's
Kim,
also why
Kim, that was a great answer. Yeah.
that's why I dragged it out to the garage last night so that we would have it while we were out there too. So it's good to have the things.
The Opel mechanical flip-up headlights was the best design. Yeah, it's like clunk. Oh, ragtop Buick.
Oh, I didn't realize a convertible right away. That's cool.
Yes,
Whose is that?
this is who's I was oh
You
now
don't know?
well, I was going through all these pictures and I lost track because I was talking too much. Oh,
Oh,
this
it
is
belongs to Landon Custom
yeah, it's
Classics.
Lionel Custom Classics because here's the T-Bird. I don't know if that's a 61 or 2. I know it's not a 63. 63 was same body, but it had some little trim on the side that the 61s and 2s didn't have, so I'm not sure which one that is. So which one was it? What are your favorite YouTube channels? Okay, HRA,
AHRA.
which
That's
is
the
and
American.
Hot Rod Association.
Yeah. Because they have
W-
Dallas Brown and
and tomorrow night,
Professor P on Wednesday nights, and
Wednesday
that's
night,
fun.
they do a live that is second to none. It's good. It's all in the weeds technical stuff, but it's good stuff. And then who else? Barrows is good, and Uncle Tony's Garage is good. Uncle Tony's kind of how I got into it because I knew Uncle Tony, and I was a guest on his lives for like a year and a half, and then I had to go back to work and ended up going to Maryland. And when I got back, he was doing other things, and we started this channel.
And see, the other thing
Oh,
is there's best channels and there's people that we're like personal friends with, and
well,
that's different
and
sometimes.
and the other thing that happens on YouTube
Can't name everybody
is
even.
because there's so many good channels and there's so much content. I just can't stop, and I fall asleep listening to YouTube because I got my eyes closed by then. But I watch a lot of automotive stuff. I watch a lot of aircraft stuff because I worked on airplanes most of my life, and I was a pilot. But I'm kind of burned out on airplanes. But I still keep track of a lot of it, and then cooking stuff and the cooking channels that I watch. Adam Ragusa, because he's more into the scientific why you cook things the way you do. I watch him, and then I watch a lot of the channels that only have like 50 or 60 subs because they're new people that are putting out content that I never got to see before. And it's like some old lady in Alabama that's cooking something, and I go, "Oh, look at this." And it's good stuff, so I watch those things. Okay, so you know Dallas. Best channel Kimball. Thanks. Got to drive up Porsche 914, and the first stop sign, I went halfway into the intersection because I wasn't expecting so much brake pedal effort. Oh, I didn't even think about that because back then, 1971, I was 17. Every car I ever owned and almost everything I drove had manual brakes. So I probably didn't even think of that. I bought a new Matador in 1974 when I was 20 years old. I was in the Air Force, so I was able to borrow money. I went and bought a brand new Matador and I ordered it. I ordered it with disc brakes, manual disc brakes, because I didn't want the complexity. And I drove it around and I had a friend drive it. His reaction was kind of the same thing. He goes, "What's wrong with these brakes? It takes both feet and all the effort I got to stop the thing." Well, I I didn't even notice there was a issue. If I drove that car now, I'd probably say, "Man, that thing's hard to stop." But I don't know. I got used to power brakes, obviously. Everything has power boosters on it now. That T-Bird sat behind a Mexican restaurant for decades. He sold it to cousin Mike on a smoking hot deal, but wouldn't sell it to anyone else. Kim's. I'm sure a lot of people in here are aware of Kim's '66 Dart. That sat in front of a. That was the sign for a Cuban restaurant for many, many years. And then Uncle Tony got it. Actually, I think Mopar Al got it. Then Uncle Tony got it. Then Kim got it. Well, Kim's fixing it and making it. It's a drivable car again. But it was a sign in front of a Cuban restaurant. My friend Pete is a great channel for. Oh, my friend Pete is probably one of the very first channels I watched. And it's kind of how I found Tony because I was just looking at thumbnails. I didn't know any better, and I saw Tony and clicked on it. I thought it was Pete. As soon as I got on there, wait, this isn't Pete, and it turned out being Tony, and he's right down the hour and a half from here. And I started watching Tony and my friend Pete. My friend Pete was still in Texas with all those old Edsels and everything out front. Yeah, so I got hooked on my friend Pete. Yeah, he's good stuff. And let's see, I get the good deals. I pass some on to Barrows. Yeah, I didn't know this till today. You and Barrows are really, really close together up there in Idaho. See, Landon, you know how I found out about you was Ari in Southern California. So I assumed you were in Southern California. For some reason I thought you were out in the desert there. And it kind of looked desert like the first time I watched you. And then there was all this snow. Going, wait a minute, you can't be in Southern California. But then I find out you're up there in Idaho. I think you scare them when you knock on the door. I know, because of God. I don't know what that's about. Let's see. Nobody could get the Skylarks and the guy. Okay, so what year is this? Is that a 61 or 2 T-Bird? Or I suppose it could be a 63 with the trim taken off the side of it, but I don't think it is. Uh, I'm dropping out. Oh, Lot, you're gone. Did I get to all your emails? Oh, let's see here. How do I do this? I'm going to have to pull this away. I don't know, Kim. I'm still kind of struggling because I started off all wrong. I want to make sure I got all.
KJ Kiley says, "Once a Yinzer, always a Yinzer," and that this is, I think it's yes, it gets in your bones, and you can't escape it. Yinzer is
What am I missing?
Means a Pittsburgher kind
of. Okay. So I lived in Sharon, Pennsylvania, which is like just this far from Pittsburgh, but I never heard any of the Pittsburgh slang. It's a 62. Okay. You know what? Take care. Yeah, he didn't send me anything more. So take care, Lot. We'll see you next time, I hope. Thanks for sending the pictures. Okay, so here's hmm, cars at a car show, and I don't see any cars. Why didn't any cars show up? Oh, here they are. Oh, wow, this is a lot of cars. Okay, I'm going to try to drag these over there. That won't zoom. I don't know why that won't zoom.
Mike Murphy's asked, "Have I ever heard of the Pittsburgh toilet?" And absolutely, you can't have grown up in Pittsburgh and not. I worked as a plumber for a couple of years, so I've installed Pittsburgh's toilets.
Look at that. Then you can tell about the Pittsburgh toilet because that's cool.
That's a nice. That's a really oh, wow.
I wish I could zoom these in. They won't zoom. I don't know why. Some emails zoom, some don't. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. So what's a Pittsburgh toilet?
It's a toilet or like a hastily created bathroom in an undivided basement. So you walk down the basement steps into an unfinished basement, and there's just a toilet over there, just sitting there.
You have the ugliest accent.
I've heard
Look at this.
that it's not very becoming. Oh,
My first car was a '64 Ford, but it was not a convertible. That's a '64 Ford.
nice.
Um, oh yeah, that dash looks really familiar. And mine was the interior was the same. It was blue. Same horn. Everything there the same. Oh, somebody blacked out the bumper and the chrome around the back. All the chrome. Yeah, and the whole front. What I did on mine.
Mad.
What I did on mine was I blacked out every other grill bar so it looked a little more coarse than the original one. And then somebody ran into it. It was parked out in front of my radiator shop. Some guy started up his car and then he got out of the car and came in to talk to us in his big C-body Chrysler station wagon. And he left his daughter, who's like a year and a half old or something, in the front seat.
I remember the story. I'll be right back. I gotta go grind some water.
I couldn't even see this kid in the car. And the guy came in and was talking to me. And she reached up and grabbed the shifter to pull herself up, and she pulled it in reverse. And the car backed across the parking lot, smashed into my '64 Ford. And his insurance company paid for it, but they totaled it at $129. I got a check for $129. So, of course, that didn't cover anything. So I went and bought a parts car, and I used the hood and the grill and the bumper and everything off that. But I just left it a stock-looking grill after that. Where's my radiator shop? San Luis Obispo, California. I had two of them. I had one, sold it, went and did some law enforcement work, and then went and open up another radiator shop. So I did law enforcement stuff for about 2 years. Went and opened up a second radiator shop. It's radiator and air conditioning, and I don't know. Eventually, the whole radiator business changed. Well, first of all, air conditioning business changed because all the CFCs and stuff hit. And I was in California, so they basically put me out of business because there was no refrigerant we could even sell. And then the all the radiators started coming in from Southeast Asia, so they were cheap. You couldn't even repair a radiator for what you go to a parts store and buy a new one. So radiator business kind of got ruined. So I was building radiators for like engine swaps and stuff. Guys putting small block Chevys in Vegas and small block Fords and Ford Rangers and things like that. And then I was a pilot, so I started doing radiators for people putting automotive engines in airplanes, and then I just went all full airplane. What else we got? Okay, what's that? I can't read it because I can't zoom. I don't know why these won't zoom, but they won't zoom. It's a for sale, I think. It's either a for sale or just no, it's a thing about the car. It might be for sale. I don't know. But that's the last one of those. I'd live in there. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to pull this away again. So you're going to see my cougar again while I look for the next set of pictures. Okay, what's this one? I hope I can zoom this, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Nope, this is another. Oh, it does. This one, oh, it zooms up that big. I don't know. I can't. That's as good as I can make it. It says 427 Ford, I think. Kim, you're missing the picture show. I can hear her in there making coffee. She's making coffee. You're gonna have to tell us about this. No big thing. Little tiny car with a big engine. I'm waiting for Kim to see this. You're missing the show.
Am I?
That's got a 427 Ford in it.
How on earth?
You're covering it
Oh,
up.
I see it.
Your movie. I don't know why that's, but these pictures don't zoom. So, oh, look at that. Why?
Is that the drive shaft for it?
Looks like some we'd have, like really short. Back to my inbox. More from Mark. This one, I can tell by the way they come up when they might zoom. They might be zoomable. So this, nope, this won't zoom either. Like your stuff doesn't zoom. I don't know why. It doesn't zoom. It's a 63 Ford. This was the US 30 drag car. No big thing that would pull wheels up in 3 gears in the quarter mile. Oh, man. Yeah, that's something. Oh, and there's a Trans Am. Yeah, if Dakota was in here, he'd be going crazy now. He likes those things. I don't know if any of you know Dakota. He going to Uncle Tony's a lot, and he's been in here a few times. But he goes to No Name Nationals. Last year was his first year to race. He was man. I met Dakota. He was 16, and he was an Uncle Tony's fan. And then he was always getting timed out because I don't know what he was saying. John Wilburn had timed him out, so he became Dakota's timeout. So yeah, his channel is Dakota's Timeout, and you get to see all the Trans Am stuff in there. But he got to No Name Nationals last year and raced. I bet he'll be there this year. Wow, look at that. Old Chrysler product. I want to zoom these in and they don't. Oh, that one does zoom. Okay, how do I make this so it. Kim, nope, I don't want that. I didn't want that to happen. Why did that happen? Here we go. I want this to happen. Does that. These don't zoom.
Click on it. Right click on it.
Right click on it? I did right click on it.
It doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything. It won't zoom. Some of these pictures I could just zoom in, and some of them don't like zooming. Don't know why. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Dakota kept asking to be timed out for no reason, so it became a thing. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." Yeah, because he showed up at Uncle Tony's one time, and he was wanting to start a channel, and they were leaving, and I just went, "Just a minute!" And he was up there with his parents, so I ran over there and I said, "Hey, I got a name for your channel, Dakota's Timeout." He laughed, and then he did it. So it's kind of funny, being Dakota's Timeout. Okay, Wolf's World. This is from Tim. I just got to get this up. Oh, I bet this one zooms.
That
I can almost tell when it's going to
Iola
zoom.
show looked cool. I'd like to go there sometime.
Okay, this is from Tim.
That's a nice Chevy.
I think I can just go to the next one. Oh, yeah.
That's a Chevy without a front grille.
Has a cooler up there. Probably a trans cooler. Yeah, there's a view. It looks good. Let's see here. Show cars are from Iola. From Wisconsin, 3,500 show cars, 400 cars for sale, 4,000 swap vendors. Oh, that's that place you went to. I remember that live he did with UTG from Tony's yard. Oh, it was from it was the gas station. There was a gas station we used to meet there every Sunday night, and he showed up with his parents and his brother, and all of them and me, we were all took turns on that show with Tony, and we really had a good time that night. And then they had to get going because they had to drive back to Georgia. So yeah, that's when I told him make your channel Dakota's time out, and he did. But he was 16 then. The first he was a big tall kid. He's like 16 years old, like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. He comes up to me, he goes, "Buff, you're short." Because I'm 5'7". He's a 16-year-old kid. I'm looking up at him like this. Yeah, I always thought that was funny. 86 Chevy Super put all new grill and bumper and wheels and tires. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it really makes it look sharp with the new wheels and a new bumper. Those things, that's where your age starts to show.
What's that?
When the chrome starts to get real dull.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull this one down. And I'm gonna see what's next. Um, box.
I can't believe that guy is you.
What's that?
You sure you're not making stories?
Guitar teacher's coming over to help pull a motor out. Why is it doing this? Okay, here we go. Oh, here's one of my favorite cars. Here's one of my favorite cars. It won't zoom. It's one of those unzoomables. It's a 1960 Ford wagon. I had a 1960 Ford wagon. I let it go. Although I got a 67 Mustang Fastback in trade for it, but choices you make. Okay, what do we got here?
Oh, Tim, that ought to wake it right up. You're putting a 357 horsepower GM Performance 350 in his truck.
What the heck? I want to zoom in on that. Oh, it does. That one does zoom. See, that's a three-wheel motorcycle. It's a 55 Chevy.
A lot of people building project vehicles.
You know I'm gonna go back because you asked the question about that 1960 Ford. I didn't want to do that. Why does it do weird shit?
I don't know. You can't just keep swearing at it, though.
Just doesn't always do what I expect it to do. See, that one doesn't zoom. That does look like a two-door. My 60 Ford was a two-door wagon, but it was red. And man, I like that car a lot. So now we need to know So we need to know what Barrows is asking. Is that a two-door? I wish I could zoom in on it. It sure looks like a two-door ranch wagon. My 60 was a two-door ranch wagon, but it had a 223 six-cylinder and a two-speed automatic. And it had been a delivery car for a local, like an old-fashioned local auto parts store, and I bought it from them. And I did like that car a lot, and I've wanted another one ever since. You know, it's one of these things you think about the cars you had when you were young and like ones you shouldn't have sold. Oh, here's a bunch of cars.
Whoa, it spun a bearing before you could get it to shut off. Man,
What's that?
that's
Oh,
awful.
you zoomed in on it. Okay, yeah, because I can't zoom it. It won't zoom here. Oh, 59. I had a 59 two-door ranch wagon as well. I like the 60 better, although I like them both. I had 56 two-door ranch wagons, a couple of them 57s, at least two of them. Never had a 58. 59 I had one, and a 60 I had one. This will not zoom.
That looks like uh kind of like the car that Mortsky Repair just drove home, did a video on. I can tell it's not the same one because there was no red on Mortsky's.
Man, I was a little kid. I was 6 years old, 1960, and I remember seeing 60 Fords around, and every once in a while I'd see one that had the inserts on the bumper that looked like the taillights. And I never understood why they didn't all have it, but you very rarely see those, and I remember them really well. Okay, let's see if I can make this go. Oh, 63 Chevy. It also does not zoom. I remember I took a picture of a 63 Chevy that was all white. The top was white. And I took a picture that was just about that angle. My father's a photographer. He said, never take a picture of a car from the back. Always take a picture from the front.
Let me see something because you're really struggling with these pictures.
Make it open with some other application. Excuse me. Now, some of them zoom, some of them don't zoom. I don't know why. But I want to get through his pictures before. I don't want to. I don't want to download them.
Okay.
Because then I gotta go find them, and yeah, then I probably could zoom.
Probably.
I don't know why.
Because you're in preview mode. I don't know why it's zoomed sometimes and not others.
I don't either. I don't know why that happens. Like this one. Oh man, this one won't zoom either. Yeah, Buick. Big old Buicks. Now I like them. Then they were just big road hogs. And then the car in front of it. The car's in front of it. Oh yeah.
What year is that?
What is that? 68? I'm guessing 68 or 69? 67? Not sure. Really not sure. Oh yeah, you like the green top on white. Yeah, the one I took the picture of was all white, and I remember my father saying, never take a picture of a car from the back. Well, I took a picture of the car from the back because it was a 63 Chevy Impala, and the Impala had 3 taillights on each side, which was supposed to be really cool, versus the Bel Airs and the Biscaynes that only had 2 lights on each side. And that's why I took a picture from the back. Of course, my father wasn't a car guy. He didn't understand that. You always take pictures of the car from the front. Okay. And there you go from the front. Another one. It is California. It's San Luis Obispo. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, small Buick. That's like Dallas's Buick. 63. What was that called? Buick Special? I don't know. The small Buick. Those are really nice to drive. I'm kind of a short guy, and I fit in those GM small cars from the 60s, from the early 60s. I fit in those just perfectly and really like them. Yeah, how they look from behind is the coolest part sometimes. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have a car that looks good from the front and the back.
Okay, so I guess we'll bring the Cougar back again. Yeah, that's downtown San Luis Obispo in like 1960 or 1979, maybe something like that. Oh, what's this? Gotta bring this one up. Oh, this is crazy. This is like something I'd do. This is crazy. Cavalier with an S10 nose on it.
You know, it kind of looks like a
Looks like it's supposed to be like
no, it looks like what's a full size Chevy? Um,
what, an Impala or
yeah, but no,
Caprice.
Caprice. It's giving me Caprice. Although the front like where the windshield wipers are is just a hideous conglomeration, but it's giving me Caprice.
So tell me what happened to the rest of these two cars. Did they make an S10 with the nose with the nose from the
Yes.
Cavalier, and then this is the leftover pieces, or was it the other way around? I have pictures of a couple of weirdo cars like that. I gotta find them. Where the heck are they, Kim? You probably know the ones I mean.
We've looked through them before.
Oh yeah, but maybe everybody here hasn't seen them. Should I
Okay.
should I find them again?
If you'd like, yeah.
Um, well, I don't know if I have them here. Hmm, hmm, they might be in here. Oh, I bet they're here. Oh yeah, here's one. I can't move that up, but so if you have an old Lincoln and you want a charger, I guess you do that. You know what that looks like to me? You know when there's like a minor accident on the interstate and there's a little rubber bumper sitting there? Somebody came along in this Lincoln and they saw one in the center divider and they grabbed it and pop riveted on the front of their Lincoln. That's what it looks like. Oh man, it's terrible. Okay, we're back to that one. Let's see, there's another one in here that's similar, kind of goofy thing. Oh yeah, here it is. This one, at least they did a good job on it. It's a Mustang, the same kind of Charger nose piece on it. And actually, the bodywork looks good on that one, but why?
I like the sign up there that says service you can trust, but can you? Can you really trust that kind
They
of
did
thing?
that. They did that.
I wouldn't even want that in my parking lot. It says custom up there right in his top center.
And then there's other ones
Eh,
like has radio and speakers, wood.
why does it have a boombox attached to the front of that wooden car?
I'm amazed what some people do. Where is? Oh, I got some other ones that are kind of funny.
Wow.
Oh, here's one that's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, there you go. But look at the spare. You know, oh, I got a flat, let's get a ladder and get the spare down. Oh, wait a minute. It's not going to work. Kim, are you reading the? No.
Nah,
Oh, okay. You're not reading them. Not reading the comments.
I'm trying, but I can't see. This camera's right in my way.
Oh, isn't that annoying? And then this one, cops stopped this person probably because the truck's overloaded. Okay, I'll get back to email in a second. Kim, what's wrong? You look like you're going to sleep with my stupid picture show.
No, I'm not feeling well. I'm trying to keep
Oh,
it
no.
together, but like
You're not feeling well.
I'm just letting you run the show tonight a little bit. Like,
So if you were a cop, would you stop this person? Go. I can see this truck going down the road. They turn the steering wheel, and the truck keeps going straight.
I mean, would you
Because
want
the
to do
front
the
wheel,
paperwork on that?
the front wheels are not on the ground.
How did they get it in there like that? What are they doing?
No.
What were they thinking? What part of that? They're like, yeah, this is a good idea.
Yeah, and then one cargo strap.
One wheel's in the bed, and one wheel's out of the bed.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like they were coming up behind them and they hit a jump just in time and landed in there. And it's just happening right now.
That's a land and tow job. I picked the car up and put it in the truck. One of the best videos I've ever seen came from Landon Custom Classics. He pulled a transmission out. And I mean, he pulled the transmission out. He undid the bolts and he hooked a cargo strap or chain or something to it to another car and just drove off and pulled the transmission out from under it. And it fell down onto the exhaust system. So I guess what'd you do? Pull the exhaust apart and then it fell on the ground? I thought that was something.
The ratchet strap across the window. Yeah.
What's holding the front of the car down? The weight of the engine.
The weight of the engine is
would
doing
think.
it.
Maybe put helium balloons in the trunk.
What's holding the back up is, I guess, the better question. Like it's resting on the tailgate. It doesn't look real. It looks like somebody would have had to doctor that picture. How do you keep that up like that? Like the truck, you would think that truck would squat a lot harder.
So then, if you want a Dodge Charger, but all you have is a Gremlin, I guess you do this. That's the General Lee. Really? I want to see that thing jump over a river.
No, 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 no.
The New York, yes, New York State Trooper. Yeah, I got to go back to that. That was too good.
Now move on.
Move on. Yeah, but that's good. That's just good. So I say, if you're a state police officer, state trooper, whatever, would you pull that guy over? Yeah, I think I probably would.
I think I would. I'd walk up to them and I'd say, "Sir, no, no."
Do you have a driver's license?
No, I wouldn't even ask.
I'm surprised.
I would just say, "This thing that you're doing here, no. It needs to stop. Put it down."
I see something else here. I don't know what it is, but I guess we're gonna find out because I'm gonna bring it up. What is it? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, what the heck is that?
That's Thomas the Tank Engine. Do 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 do.
It's in England, I can tell you that.
Well, it should stay there.
It should stay there in England. Maybe I should make this the channel photo. It's pretty good. And then if you like it when the police make mistakes, it's like, well, I guess I can't drive everywhere I want to when I turn my lights on. I got two good police car ones. I got another one here that I think is pretty funny. Yeah, you know what that is. It's the private. not the general Lee. It's the private Lee. Oh, that's great. And then this one.
They were in
Oh,
a hurry to get somewhere.
you're supposed to disconnect that first. I
That's
want.
a
Is that a Photoshop or did somebody really do that?
that's a one of those Bluetooth charging cables.
That's a Bluetooth charging cable. Yeah, I don't know. What back in San Luis Obispo when I was a kid and I was listening to Police Scanner all the time. There was a chase and a guy. It was a Lincoln, big Lincoln Continental, had some kids in it. It was a 15-year-old driving, stolen Lincoln, and they got gas. And the way they got caught was they drove away from the gas station, did exactly that, and it separated the gas hose. So they're going down the road dragging the gas hose. Well, then the police start chasing them, and they went all the way to a place called King City, which is 80 miles north with a whole string of police cars until they ran out of gas and then they got caught. Oh man.
Fresh donut light came on.
Oh, I get it. Probably got a call and forgot. I just saw a cop with the hose attached. Really? Oh, some stuff. I just can't believe that some things even happen. Oh, when I was about that same age, early 20s, there was a big old police chase in San Luis Obispo, California. It went on for like 45 minutes or some cop chasing a 69 Chevelle, and it had some kids in it, and they're running from the cops, and they're going like a block and turning, going a block and going a block and going a block, and just cops all big old chase. Well, they screwed up and they went up a hill where there was a construction site, and there was no other road to come down. So they ended up at the top of this hill where they graded some dirt, and they got stuck in the dirt, and cops blocked off the only entrance. They finally got caught, and the cops got up there. They didn't have a steering wheel on it. They had a pair of vice grips and clamped on the steering shaft. And that whole chase went with those guys driving with the vice grips. And the cops had a hard time keeping. Never trust those gas pump hold opens. Oh, geez, I saw one. I saw wrong once. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let's start closing some of this nonsense. Let's see what I've got here. That one's closed. That one's closed. That's a good one. Yeah, the charger knows. Oh, that's what we were up to. We were up to an email. I got carried away with some other stupid pics. Okay, so I got to drag this over there and go look at more emails. Oh my God, that's funny. More car pics. Oh no. This is even better. What the heck? Okay,
I like that.
you got to tell us about it.
I would drive that.
You notice the good thing about that car? Lambo doors. Got to have Lambo doors. They're actually illegal in New York. What's that? What's actually illegal?
The things that hold the pump on when you're unattended.
Oh, you're kidding. Yeah, after I went up to picked up that engine from Lot Burns, I went to a gas station. I remember having to hold the thing now. '96 Lincoln Town Car with Lambo doors. Uh, yeah, but what about the nose? The front of that thing. Once had a gas pump in New Jersey not shut off. The stupid attendant blamed me. What? You can't pump your own gas in New Jersey. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to do that. This Oregon was like that up until the last time I was in Oregon. It was a brand new thing. You were allowed to pump your own gas. And you know what? Nobody came out from the gas station anymore. all those years of we're the only ones smart enough. We have to take a class to pump gas and all this nonsense. Those people never came out of their booth again. And now in Oregon, you pump the gas yourself. And you think the price went down? Nope. As Rolls Royce Phantom body kit. That's a Rolls Royce kit? I guess it could be. I thought it was in front of some Chrysler
I
300 or
would
something.
prefer if it had a front bumper,
Well, that's
but otherwise, I kind of don't hate it.
you know what that car is good for?
A limousine?
Destruction derby.
No
It's a derby
way!
car.
No! Why are you making fun of his car? I like that car.
Whose is that? Whose is that?
That belongs to somebody.
Whose is that?
I don't know. You brought the picture up.
John Wilburn. Yeah, it's who brought that up? I don't know if it's a picture of their car or if it's a picture of yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't make fun of cars. But that's a big boat, man.
It's a limousine.
I think that's a Chrysler. See, that's what I thought. It was a Chrysler 300 front end.
No.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
And there's the inside of it. Okay. So, oh, that's Landon Custom Classics. So he's right then. It has a Rolls Royce Phantom body kit because it's his car or he knows about it. I don't know if is that your car or is that just one of the ones that's around there or what? It looks like fake Rolls Royce on a Lincoln Stretch. I think that's a Chrysler 300. Wherever it is. When I drove it to town, people would video me
Right?
opening the
It looks
door.
like fun.
So Landon Custom Classics. Did you is that yours or did you build it or how did that come about? Someone
I
said
might agree with that, John. Someone did
I saw those
use a lot
lusty
of money
stacks on
building
the
that.
Cougar. Was what was under the hood? Oh, that here. I will I don't know how to do this now. How do I do this? Oh, here it is. I'll show you the engine. That's my car. That was from that's a car I had in the late 70s. And that's a small block Chevy. It was a 327. It had a 327, a turbo 400 in it. Oh, that's your contact picture for me. Then it had a lot of offers to hire out that car. I thought it was the ugliest thing ever, but he could have made a bit of cash. You know, I had a friend that had two Isuzu iMarks. If anybody remembers it, you could probably pull that up. The Isuzu iMark. It was IA-MARK. Isuzu iMarks, and they were cut over centered, and he welded them together and made a limousine out of them. And he actually, people wanted him to take them out in the evening and stuff. Well, let's see. It's older iMark. It's older than that. Oh, it's much older than that. Okay, try the year. Put like 1978 or something maybe. Like the very first one. Oh no, like that white one. So it was like that, but it was cut like the front half was much longer and the back half was much longer. They welded them together and put a strip in there, and he made a limousine out of it. And it was white, and he actually had people wanting him to take him out on the town and stuff. So he did that, and he was charging money to do that. And then he bought a couple of Cadillacs that were actual limousines, and he started a business called Carousel Limousine. Had it going for years. I traded that car. I had $700 in it, sold it for $5,000. There's nothing wrong with that car. Anytime you can do that. Those little trick. Joe Azuzu approves. That was my lemon drove everywhere. What was the wheelbase on that Landon? Yeah, Man, it didn't sag in the middle. Joking about the license. That's crazy, man. Yeah, so that was the. Let's see here if I can bring this back. I don't know what's behind it. Oh, you gotta bring this up. So I just told that I'm on the right when I was like 24 years old, and that's my Cougar. Kind of see the engine there somewhere. See if I can move it over. I don't know if I can move it over. No, I cannot.
Oh, do you need me to move us
Yeah,
for the
just
motor?
just lean a little. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, something like that. And the other guy standing there is the guy that had the Zuzu eye marks that welded them together and made the ended up making the company he had that was Carousel Limousine, and he ended up with some Cadillacs and maybe some Lincolns and got rid of the Isuzu, but the Isuzu's what started his business. Might be more like an Opel Kadett. Yeah, it could have been. I don't know which picture she had up there. It says Isuzu iMark diesel. Yeah, and the back half of his said diesel on it, and the front half was not a diesel. It was a gas engine. So it was it said diesel on it, but it was not. So I think that's what it was. Was one of those right there. But that's what started his limousine business. Was two of those things welded together, but longer. Let's see if I got any more pictures on. Oh yeah, there's more pictures coming in, Kim. I'm gonna have to bring these up somehow. It says sent from my iPhone. You know what? It's the one that are sent from the iPhone. Oh no, I'm able to zoom on that, so I'm wrong. Okay. Oops, can't see it, Kim.
Can you zoom in?
It won't zoom over here, but it'll zoom over there. Is that weird or whoops? I don't want to do that. It will not zoom here. I don't know why. Okay, and then I'm just gonna click through them because they're kind of small. I can't see what that is.
Why don't you make it bigger then?
I'm trying. It doesn't bigger.
Well, you could download it and then open it up in the
That's a
download
lot. That's a
folder.
lot of work. Yeah, I guess I could. Okay, I guess I'll have to do that. This is difficult.
Mexican Spec is here. Mexican
Mexican
Spec,
Spec
welcome
came
to the
back.
stream.
Hey, we're showing pictures, but I'm having trouble with this particular bunch. Okay, let's see if I can download into the. What's happening? Download pictures. Struggle. Where'd they go?
Barrows, you have been on the ball tonight, putting up links to people. Really, really appreciate that from you. They'll go into downloads. If you want, you can change the views so that you can see thumbnails.
I'm on it.
See, I make them work.
But I already was doing that, and you're telling me to do something after I did it. And for some reason, they don't make pictures. They don't make pictures, Kim. It just tells you they're pictures, and they don't make them.
They're actually pictures, though.
I
Open
know.
one up, and now you can zoom in, and then you can just click through them.
Yeah, then I can click through them. Okay, so
See, look how much better that picture is than what we were
yeah,
looking
but
at before.
it's not easy to click through. I'm gonna have to open up each one separately.
You can't click to the. There's not a place where you can click to the side.
There's not a thing there.
Oh man.
I know we're struggling with this a bit.
What about
Oh, what if I
the,
zoom out?
What about on the picture itself? No.
Nah, it just for some reason it isn't completely cooperative. Have you all seen my Video on the B100 You know what, Mexican Spec? You missed the beginning of the show because we started the show with that picture and that video. There it is. We started the show with that.
Yeah, you missed out.
And you missed out on your picture show.
No, actually, we clicked on it, but we didn't really dwell
Well,
on
we
it.
talked. We did talk about it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this. I just can't do it. I'm gonna have to click on each one separately.
That's a
Your
pretty
head's
motor.
over the radiator cap.
Oh, well, they need to see the radiator cap.
See, that's an original Chrysler radiator type. Yeah, you don't have to do that. I just know radiator, so I know that's an original
Here, I'll do this.
top tank. You're gonna move us? Oh, you're gonna move us.
There.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go on with this. And
oh, look how nice that seat looks. It doesn't need reupholstered at all. Man.
That's what you're going to notice about every A-body now.
Every car from now on, I'm going to look at the front seat and be like, that doesn't need reupholstered.
You know, Kim does a lot of work in the shop, but the hardest I've ever seen Kim work was on that seat. And she did it. It's done and it looks good in the car. And those of you that were in the lives up there, they got to see that whole process.
I see all the flaws because I did the work, but it looks way better than the big.
I don't see the flaws.
Hole in the seat.
Okay, what is this? That is something. It's some kind of Chrysler product.
Is it? Oh yeah, it says Dodge on it.
But I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly what it is. What is that thing? Cordova or something? I don't really know what it is.
Nice Mexican Spec.
And then this is
he's got new tires on that. Is it sold then? Or are you driving it home on Thursday? Oh, that's weird. It's got the exhaust out the side.
Yep.
That's interesting.
It's a race car, obviously.
It's a Batmobile.
Dodge Magnum. I couldn't think of the name of that thing. Magnum. See, everybody knows what it is. It's like, I used to know what everything was, and now I don't.
Upholstery Queen. I don't know if that's the title I'm looking for.
Yeah, see, I thought it was a Duster, but it's not. It's a Demon.
Yes.
I couldn't remember if mine was a Duster or a Demon, and now I look at it, I go, it is a Duster, because I know what it looked like, and I know it didn't have the Dodge front end on it. So I had a Demon for a while. It was a piece of crap. I got it for some kids that had tried to make a hot rod out of it. They put an intake manifold in the carburetor. It was all mismatched stuff and jacked the back end way up with air shocks, and it rode like a rock, and it was just all the wrong stuff. But I sold it. Somebody wanted it, so it came and went pretty quickly. So I had a Dodge, man. It lasted one day before the drive shaft dropped out of it. Uh-oh. Did you get a new drive shaft for it, or rebuild it, or fix it? And then this is oh yeah, now you can see the inside. Oh yeah, look at the roll bar cage thing. That's, man. That's a seatbelt you need, Kim. You got these old seat belts.
I would like shoulder belts. I'm just so accustomed to them. Like, I know there's some people they don't like to wear seat belts. Like, I feel better with having a seat belt holding me in. Like, having just the lap belt feels weird. I feel like I'm in a bumpy old wooden roller coaster or something. It's like, John Wilburn, I agree. It is about the people, about the community. I hate cars.
What?
I don't want any more. I don't like driving them.
You know what she does every night? She'll be sitting there looking through Facebook Marketplace at nothing but old cars, and then Then she drags another one in, you know. It's
I
like,
have not brought
what'd you bring
home
that home for?
another car for a long time. I
What's
hate
that?
cars. I don't want any more cars.
Yeah, we're gonna go get this great car. You come with me? Yeah, all right. And we go out there, and it's like some old car down in a ditch, and the guy finally gets it started, and oh yeah, the transmission's bad. It won't go forward. I gotta back it out, and we bought it, and somehow got it on the trailer, and
And now
got
it's
it
in
home.
tiny pieces.
And now it's all in tiny pieces. Yeah, that was the Ford,
Ranger.
the Ranger. It became pieces, pieces and parts for something else.
Yeah.
That I'm still thinking that frame might be something we're gonna make something cool out of.
It would be.
Yeah,
It would work good.
that'll be our rat rod, and Barrows has got me convinced that twin I beam looks good on a rat rod. It's like, yeah, we could do that.
I mean, if you just wrap it in metal, you never know what's underneath it, anyways. We have
Well,
it.
he's got one that the twin I beam's like right out in front,
Yeah, that
painted
was
bright
wild.
green, and it's like, wow, that's twin I beams, and we're liking those twin I beams. Oh man, uh, I don't know. We all our regulars are here. I don't know if everybody saw this car or not. Should I bring this thing up again?
Yeah, bring it up. You don't have to
Bring it up
dwell on it.
again. Um, this thing.
Oh, that's the land speed car you talked about
Yeah,
before.
and it's trying to find the good pictures of it. Yeah, they ran this at Bonneville. That had a 300 cubic inch Chrysler Hemi, and they went 250 miles an hour in it. The driver sat on the right side in the back seat, and the Hemi was kind of where the front seat would normally go. And yeah, it was quick. Two friends of mine built that, and they one of them's quite old now, and the other one's passed away. But that was quite a car. Tubing chassis. All they just used the Corvair body. The back half of it's Corvair body. The front half it's just aluminum. They made it, but that nose, I guess, kept it on the ground pretty much. They went for one big ride that was a spill that ended up slowing down at the end, and it was zigzagging and went up on the tail light and pirouette and ended back on the ground. But they were able to run it, and they never set the record that they wanted, but they went 250 miles an hour in it. Those old demons, right? And they'll last. My demon has been through 3 marriages. I don't think I have a car that made it through a marriage. No, the last one. Yeah, my former wife left and she didn't take any cars with her except hers that she bought. Wow. I kept all my cars.
She didn't really want any
None
of
of them
your
are worth
cars.
any. None of them are worth
I
anything.
think that's why they're all still
Most
here.
most women look at cars I have now and go, nah, that's a bunch of junk.
Everything we own is junk.
And then I meet Kim and like she goes out and buys junk. Oh
Love
God.
me some junk. I was out there in the dark last night and I was like, wow, we've got all kind of cool
Oh,
junk.
right. If any of you are in here during the live last night, she went outside looking for something. And
I needed a relay.
she needed a relay. She went clipped it out of some car. She came in all excited. All the junk we got out there.
We got all the junk.
Yeah, the demon, actually, the demon I had wasn't a demon at all. It was a duster. And it was just, I got it from teenage kid had tried to hot rod it and bought a bunch of expensive. What are you doing?
What?
Bought
Bother.
a bunch of expensive uh, parts, and they were all the wrong combination of stuff. It was a 360 and a 4-speed, but just they put like an intake on it. It was probably in cam. It was probably just the wrong combination. The thing had no power, and back end was like rock hard suspension, jacked way up in the back end. It looked silly. I probably could refine that car and put some money in it, but at the same time, I had a a '69 Nova that was way better car. Uh, Kim, is that sriracha Chinese? I have one that's Mexican.
It's soft. Feel it.
Yeah, I have
It
one.
doesn't feel like a Chinese one.
Oh, I have a Chinese one that feels like that's made out of like toughest material you ever saw.
I
And then
mean, this might be something
I bought a Mexican.
semi-authentic.
I bought a
It's
Mexican one that's
nice and
really nice.
soft.
Yeah, we don't know. Is there a tag on it?
No,
You don't know.
no.
It's kind of thin. The one I bought that's Mexican is thicker than that, but it's soft like that. So I don't know. The one I bought was there's a gas station that's between Tucson and Phoenix, and it's just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. There's a Shell station. You pull off, and they got a couple of gas pumps, but mostly it's a big store. And I went in there, and they had racks of serapis, and I went in there and looked at them. I thought, oh, these are Chinese, and I pulled one off and went, man, it said made in Mexico on it. So either it came from China and they put made in Mexico on it, or it was actually was Mexican, which is what I suspect it is. It's around here somewhere, Kim. I don't know where it is.
I'm sorry.
I don't know where it is.
I don't think it's in this room.
Yeah, it's probably somewhere. It's probably somewhere. There you go.
Almost certainly it's somewhere.
Okay, so I'll take this down. That's been up long enough.
If it were anywhere, it would be somewhere.
There's the Corvair again. I don't know why it says Corvega on it, because there was nothing Vega on that car. And that's me again. Oh, there's that thing we had up. Kim, did you knit that? Kim, did you knit that?
No, the sewing that I did in the past week is all the sewing I have ever done, and with any luck, with good fortune, it would be all the sewing that I ever do.
You bought a sewing machine.
Yep. And that may be the first and the next thing that we set on fire may be that sewing machine.
I'm gonna set it on fire. But that S10 was a local guy's high school car. We kind of got it because the flippers were not wanting to deal with someone else's mods. Yeah, you know that right now, today, if I got that same Duster that had all the wrong mods, I would have today I'd fix it. But then I just flipped it because there were people that liked it. It went away because I wasn't excited about it at all. Oh, what else can I show pictures of? Is that one? Oh yeah, there's a Chrysler. I like that body style. We had neighbors that had one just like it. It was that color. They were across the street from us. I used to see them pull in every night, leave every day.
Oh, 38 POS Racing is here.
Hey,
Says good evening, Kim and Buff. Welcome to the chat.
time to start putting the '59 Chevys up on the up behind us.
Really?
Well,
Why?
because 308 POS comes in.
Yeah.
We
Right.
got to put a '59 Chevy up. No, instead I have this Chrysler from, I don't know what year, 60 maybe. Had to do some unmodifying. Yeah, isn't that fun?
Why did they make the back end so long?
All the cars are like that.
Okay.
I don't know. That thing was, it's like a rocket ship. It's like that's what cars looked like then.
Batwing barge.
Man, those were nice. It's just, I don't know. It's the way it was. There's newer Chryslers that I like though, like this thing. Why is that so close? I don't know why it won't zoom out. Zoom out. I think you have to do
That's
that.
on me. Yeah. I think I was zooming in because you were not getting.
Yeah, I don't know why that's.
Things.
Oh yeah, I like those. I don't really like the way they came factory, but I mean, you know, you could put a 360 in that with a carburetor and normal stuff, and it's kind of a cool car.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I already replied to the email. Okay, and Barrow's put up 3RPOS's channel. Good, thank you. I miss when cars were cars. Yeah, let's put up some other old cars that really were old cars. I'm going to take that one down. That one's there. Let's see if there's other old ones that really were old cars. Um, looking. There's some new ones that are okay. What is there a thing to, oh, there is. Oh, yeah, there it is. Another view of it. That's a 300, whatever letter car that is. The one across the street was not a letter car, but it was a two-door hardtop. And it was that color. Oh, there's one that's the kind of thing I'd like to find now, because they still want a boatload of money for it, but
A four-door?
yeah, but I mean, still, it looks like I like that era, the late 50s, early 60s, all the way up to like early 70s, I guess. I like all those old cars. They have just the stuff that makes sense. You open up the hood and you can see the ground if you kind of look around the engine.
Well, you open up the driver's door and look around, you can probably see the ground too.
Well, you have one when you open up the trunk, you look in there, you can see the ground. That's not desired. Actually, I'm glad.
Feature.
Actually, I'm glad that car's like that because we can get rid of
And
it.
so it doesn't fill up with water.
It will never fill up with water. Although at one time it did, till it automatically drained out. 1980 300 LS could be ordered with a 360, but 81, 82 true LS cars could only get a 318. Yeah, I wouldn't care which engine it had. You could put any small block in it and just, like I say, a carbureted something I can work on and like and enjoy. Not that I can't do the electronic stuff, but just I don't enjoy it so much. That's too much like work. Like fly-by-wire airplanes, they did a lot of that, and it's like I can do it, but oddball years. I agree with you, Buff. We had that slanted headlight car in a black and chrome wagon. Those are the days. The Lincolns and the Chryslers all had those slanted headlights. I remember custom cars in the early 60s. People would take like a 55 Chevy and put those headlights like that in there and they call it's been Chryslerized. Nobody would ever do that to a 55 Chevy today. But back in the custom car days, custom body work, it looked cool. I keep my Bronco. I'll have to snap some photos for you, Buff. He's got like 20 cars and trucks and even planes all over his property. And planes. See, I like planes, but I'm not going to fly anymore. How about a 62 Lancer pick? Oh, yeah, you've got one of those at your place right now, or is it gone now? My wife just showed me a TikTok video from RuPaul, how to change a tire. He was wrong on only one part. Yeah, what part was that? I don't think that's who I'd go to learn how to change a tire. Let's see. I had a brown 62 New Yorker wagon. I got a tripod to put my. Okay, I got to look for this Dodge Lancer, 62 Lancer, a 1-year car. It's a road toad. It's the only Dodge road toad. I don't know if I have any pictures of that. I didn't snag any years off your video. What's that car called, Kim?
Which car?
The one that was at 308 POS Racing. Oh, it left Saturday. That 62 Lancer that's going from one person to another, and
Stone
it's
Soup.
what is it?
Stone
Stone Soup. Stone Soup. Yeah, that thing. That's a 62 Lancer, and I don't think I have any pictures. 62. You might have to pull that up over there. I have other Dodges. Oh, what's that? What is that? Oh, barrels are like that. See, now that's cool.
I kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. 62 Dodge Road Toad. Oops. There you go. Yep, 62 Lancer. They had a different dash, but they're still road toads. And that's a two-door hardtop. That's really cool. Oh yeah, look at that. I remember seeing those around, and that color seems to me was kind of popular. I remember those. Look at the color of the white wall on the front. You can tell that's been around for a
Yeah, it
while.
looks like that's a aged,
Look at this.
well-aged tire.
Look at the size of the tire on the back.
It's 80 tiny one.
That was like your Dart when you got it. It had those little teeny weeny wheels on. Oh, you know what I noticed? My Valiant now has little teeny weeny wheels on the back because they came from your.
Wonder
You
how that.
swapped them, but that was okay. I told you to do it. I checked out that rat rod in person years ago. Really? Yeah, that vintage green. I remember seeing those things when they were up, and that's what color they were. Did the Dart take the place, Lancer? I would say yes, it did, because in 1963, look up what came the year after that was 63 Dart. And Kim, you know, I have a grill for 63 Dart hanging in the shop, which has probably been in the background of some of our videos. I'm pouring my zero sugar generic cola here. Oh, there's a 64. Oh, the 63. Yeah, the white convertible right up there at the top. That's a 63. And I like that grill. I really like that grill. And Tony, Tony gave me that grill. He goes, "Here, you want this?" And I go, "Sure." And I took it. And he didn't know how much I liked them then. A78 13s. Man, you remember tire sizes like that? I still, you know what's wrong with my head being from that age? I think a tire is like A78 and B78 and F78 and F70 and G60 15s, and those sizes all make sense to me. And now I got to think in millimeters, which I can do, but it's not as automatic to me. It's not like just like just thinking of the size of a tire. It's like my 64 Ford, I had G60s on it, G60 15s. And yeah, just gotta think differently now. And I don't know how to convert them back and forth, but I know what the sizes are now. But when I see A78 13, it's just like, man, it all comes back. Really nice Conquest sold on Bring a Trailer for really good price. How much? Let's see. 18,000. But he had one sponsor. I'm not sure what's a Conquest. Conquest. Remember those Chrysler Conquest? Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Sure.
What year?
I don't know, like 19 early 80s. Conquest.
Early 80s?
There's Conquest.
They're worth something special? I guess they probably had a turbocharged version.
I had a friend that had one of those. His was kind of weird. It had a little wiggle, little blemish in the windshield that was right in front of the driver. When you drive that thing, there was like a spot that was kind of like a weird lens. And he just didn't really notice it. I noticed it as soon as I got in that car. Oh, I always talk about my friend's Dodge
Boy,
Dart.
that looks a lot like the Nissan 300Z, doesn't it?
I don't know. The proportions were different.
They are different.
Yeah. Pull that one down. Down. Okay, so we were talking about what was the other one we were just talking? Oh, I know what I was thinking. I was thinking of something else. I'm gonna remember the front of that. In fact, leave that Conquest up there. Let's see if I can find this. Uh, oh, I'm looking for a picture I have. I just don't know. I do have it. Here it is. Well, it doesn't show enough of it. Okay, we're gonna go back, and then you're gonna bring this up. Okay, Kim, bring up my screen. This is an AMC Rebel that some guy had for sale. And you notice he put like a wing on the back, like a Plymouth Superbird or a Daytona Charger. And then here's the front end. He wanted the front end, I guess, to look kind of more aerodynamic. And he put a Conquest nose on it. Kind of weird car. Yeah, there it is. A Rebel 500. There any more pictures of that? Nope. So I always thought that was really strange, but he did a nice job on it. It was for sale for a while on eBay, and then a year or so later, it was for sale again. So, yeah, that's an odd one.
SMH means shaking my head.
Yeah, oh, that's what that means, huh? It's a Dodge Daytona nose. Not, oh, it's a Daytona nose? That was a Daytona nose? Could have been. I don't know. Is that a Daytona? Or is that a Conquest? Put the Conquest back up again. Take that, put that red one up. Can you put that up? See if I can.
Yeah, it's different.
It is different. Find Daytona. And there's a Daytona that's a different Daytona. It was, what year Daytona is the later model Daytona? Because the old Daytona was something else. Oh, 1990.
Yeah, it's a Daytona.
Okay, it's a Daytona nose. You're right. Yeah, you can pop the Daytona up, put like the red one, or like that one over on the far right or something. Pop that up. Yeah, it's a Daytona nose. You're right. I thought it was a Conquest nose, and it's a Daytona nose.
Good catch.
Yeah, Mexican Spec knows all this. He knows his.
He does.
He
That
knows his
man
cars
knows
real
his
well.
stuff.
I think I know the cars of the 50s and the 60s, early 60s really well, but when I get up into the 80s and 90s, yeah, I get a few of them wrong. Yeah, so we don't need to look at that thing. That's a weirdo car. But he did a nice job on it. I'm going to take it down. Oh, we can leave that one up there. Let's see, Lano's Custom Classics. Did you get any pictures of Leroy's T-Bird that Daryl built? Daryl? Man, there was an old customizer, Daryl Starbird. When I saw that Daryl, that's the first thing I thought. Daryl Starbird built all kinds of customs back in the 60s. I am Daryl. This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl.
No, it's Larry Daryl and Daryl.
Yeah, I'm Daryl. I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl.
I watched Newhart.
Oh, that was those guys. Those guys are what made that show. It's like, whoever thought of that? Whoever thought of that? That was classic. And there's a lot of lame stuff on TV, but that was pretty funny stuff. First time I saw those clowns, I couldn't believe it. Bob knew it. Yeah, he did. He just passed away. He was like in his 90s, wasn't he? He's quite old. Superflex Moonbeam. I think Kim's taking a break. My engineer just left. How many OG comedians left now? Yeah. So I guess I can bring pictures up while she's gone. Uh-oh, that's tiny. If I bring it up, it's actually it's getting kind of fuzzy, but yeah, those old Matadors, I liked them. That one's pretty nice too. And I like them without the bumpers. That was a big deal in the 70s. The police stop you for no bumpers and get just crazy amount of harassment over that. And now that nobody even notices it because cars have rubber front ends and back ends or plastic, so police don't even understand what bumpers are. Yeah, that I like that without the bumpers, and they filled in the bumper spots. The places where the bumpers are mounted, a lot of people put lights down there, or people that have Matadors. But that one they filled it in. It looks pretty good. We still have Jay Leno. No, I did not see that. Sure, which one you want me to go back to? Go back one photo. Go back one photo. I don't know which one you saw. I went through a lot of them fast. You mean this one or another one? Mike, tell me which one to go to. Uh, Daryl's the old body man in our town. Okay, it was a '55 Ford Crestliner grafted to a '96 T-Bird. Looks like a factory concept car. You know, there were kits. There were kits to put all that stuff that would be like 49 Fords up through 56 Fords on those Thunderbird bodies. And that guy's out of business. I thought those were really cool. I was going to get one someday. And then there was a guy making front end fiberglass front ends for that looked like a bullet nose Studebaker, and they fit on Malibus and on some other cars, you know, mid-sized GM cars. But they're gone. I can't find them. I wish I knew where they were. I'd buy the molds to those things. They were wonderful kits. And you know uh, the bullet nose Studebakers were pretty. Okay, you want the one of the interior? Is this the one you wanted? He goes two now, one more. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where he wants me to go. We have the good shops here, still expensive, but not like over there. Quality is a different question. You know, the stuff that there were totaled cars in the U.S. that used to go when I was in Yuma. They would go right over the border into Mexico, and they'd fix them and do custom stuff, and then they'd bring them back to the U.S. And I never saw any bad quality. I was amazed at how good it was, and all they had to do was just get one that did not have a salvage title on it, and they those there's nothing wrong with those cars that came back from Mexico. No house in the background, sorry. This one house in the background? Not sure if I'm talking about chrome shops. The quality's all over that, I believe. There's a chrome shop in Nashville, and I had them redo I had a snap-on wrench that I bought that was from 1954, the year I was born. It would look like crap, and I asked them to put just some chrome on, just clean it up, put chrome on it, but not too thick, you know, because then it won't work like a wrench. And they did a nice job on it, except it's too thick. It won't fit. It's 11/16, so it won't fit 11/16 anymore. But I've got it hanging in my bedroom on above my desk there, and I think they charged me $65 to chrome that wrench. It's like gulp. All right, go ahead. But and that was a couple years ago, so I don't know if they're still there. But chrome got really expensive in the U.S. House in the background. Sorry, yeah, that one. Okay, what about this one? What about the house in the background? You know this place?
No, I think he was just referring to the
Oh, that's the
photo
one
with
with
the
the
house
house
in
in
the
the background.
background.
Okay, what do you want to talk about with this? This
You got to remember, there's a pretty long delay tonight for some reason.
yeah, I know. That's why I was ask him and going like one click at a time. Yeah, I like those Matadors. I don't like the vinyl roofs. I think the vinyl roofs look terrible the way they did that. But the car I like. And the black stripes on the back. I wish I would have seen that. I would have done that to mine, but I didn't. Last year after the No Name Nationals, I went up to Ohio and PA to visit family. I stopped at an old chrome shop that's still there. He mostly does custom cars. Custom cars. He wants $2,500 to do both bumpers for my Demon. You know, that's when you start taking the chrome off and painting them semi-gloss black or something. I don't know. Yeah, shaved Matador. Yeah, what's shaved there is the right there. You can see the holes that where the bumper mounts were are cleaned up. They at least left the door handles because those are flush door handles and they work quite well. And the rest of it's dechromed except for the stupid vinyl roof. I just don't like that vinyl roof, but I like that body style. Man, I saw those. The first one I saw, I gotta have one. And I went to the AMC dealer in Napa, California, which was the closest AMC dealer to the Air Force Base I was at, and ordered one just the way I wanted it. And that was the beginning of the whole fuel, and they started jacking the prices up and making gas hard to get. And I ordered it with a 6-cylinder and a 904 automatic. Oh, you just want to see it? Okay. I always like Matadors, but they have like 2.5 feet in front of overhang. See, but that's how the cars were then. Like look at a 68 970 Charger, or the Chargers after that. The third generation Chargers, like yeah, 71, 2, and 3, they had enormous overhang up front. So that was just kind of the style. And they had a lot of room under the hood. So man, I remember the first time I walked up, it was late 67, so I was 13 years old, with a friend of mine. We walked down to the Dodge dealer and saw the new 68 Dodge Charger. We're like, look at how far the front end overhangs from the front wheel. We thought it looked really cool, but I like the big bumpers. Nobody is going to change my mind. Yeah, but I don't like the Matadors with the big bumper Matadors. I think I might have to. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, I just don't like that so much. That thing, that's how mine was. Of course, I had it in the 70s when the police were all. It is crazy. You had a car took the bumper off of there on you. That was a ticket, like right now. They like you wouldn't even see the cops, just boom right behind you. Where's your bumpers? I had a 56 Ford I was painting, and I had to drive to the parts store for something. I didn't have a bumper on the back. I I couldn't even get home without getting stopped. Where's your bumper? Oh, just craziness. Here's another one. Let's see if this one. See this one. I like that because they put the hood scoop on after off of a Javelin or something. But those holes in the bottom where the bumpers go, people put driving lights and fog lights and stuff down there, and I think that looks good. I think that one looks really good with that hood scoop. That was never an option on the Matador, but it was on the. I think it was on the Javelin, or maybe the Hornet, one of them, something like that. They could have done a foot less. Nah, I think it looks good the way it is. That was a bored cop. No, you don't know. 1974, you didn't have bumpers. It like, yep, they like right on you, you know? It was a big deal, all those big bumpers. Um, and it just kind of faded out after a while. What is this picture? I don't know what that picture is. What is it? Oh, what is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Close that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, see, this is another one I'm going to have to. I'll just swing it over here, but I can't zoom in on it. But that's what that scoop comes off of, is a AMX. I was thinking it was a Javelin, but it's an AMX that had that scoop originally. What the heck? Right now, I'm trying to do something, and I get a thing that says your browser has been updated to the newest version. Okay, thanks. It's Microsoft Edge. I don't even use that. Yeah, yeah. Now that's why the cops don't notice it now, because the bumpers are all behind plastic and everything, and those things work really well. But if you have a 70s car with no bumper on it, they didn't even notice it. It's not a big deal anymore because they're back in there. And then some of the cars, they actually did a nice job on the big bumpers. Who was the guy's name from AMC? Um, this has this similar rear fender kind of shape like the Matadors did. And uh, I should know his name. I can't think of his name. was old Matador Dean Stevenson. That AMX3 I think is a great looking car. Um, I don't know. I can't think of his name. I'm terrible about remembering things. Dick Teague. Yep. Dick Teague. He did this. He did that Matador. He did the Gremlin. He did the oh, so many cars. It's when AMC started looking good. The Javelins and the AMXs, and of course he did the what was the Flying Fishbowl? The Pacer, and those the good looking Rebels. All those cars he did. I know they won't let you run one plate for some dumb reasons. Fenders are optional, but you better have both plate. Oh, California's like that. Ohio's like, hey, I heard Ohio went to single plate. Did Ohio go to single plate? Any of you from Ohio? Because when I was in Ohio, that was a big deal. Because I lived in Sharon, Pennsylvania, but I was going back and forth to Ohio a lot because it's right on the border. Man, I used to get stopped. And what it was is a police officer would see me coming down the road and no front license plate, and I see Pennsylvania plates, and I have to show them my driver's license, registration, all this nonsense. And then when I opened my shop, it was on the Ohio side of the line, and then I got Ohio plates, and I had to have that front plate. And in Ohio, that was a big deal, just stupidity. And then I was in Arizona, and that's single plate. And here in Tennessee, we're single plate. And now Maryland, when I lived in Maryland, that's a two-plate state. That was a big deal. A lot of states keep changing their mind. Yeah, New York was like that too. State troopers would practically be hiding their cruisers up in the trees to get you. Yeah, it's such an important thing. Yeah, rob a bank. Yeah, we might come get you. Have a no front license plate. Man, we're gonna swoop right in on you. Since they give you stickers for both plates, they had better have both on the car and not one of the. In Arizona, when you get a personalized plate in Arizona, you get both. You get a front and a rear, and displaying the front one is optional. When you get a non-personalized, just a regular run of the mill license plate, you get one, and it goes on the back. And the same thing in Tennessee, you get one. Now, I don't know if the personalized plate in Tennessee. I've never had a personalized Tennessee plate. So I don't know if they give you two or not. Guess Ohio went to single plate. Man, two things happened in Ohio after I left there. The state troopers there went to all blue lights on top of their car, which I like because I think you can see them better. And I know they're state troopers and not sheriff's deputies or something. And of course in the South they're all blue, and but most states are red and blue lights on top. But I like the blue lights. You can see them so well, and you come over a hill or something at night, you see those lights before you even get over the hill, and there's some kind of mess off the side of the road. You better start slowing down. Um, Here it's both plates securely attached to the car. That's in Nebraska, man. Securely attached. Indiana single plate. Wisconsin is two plates. It's the same in Oregon. Two stickers per year. Man, I was in Oregon not that long ago. Yeah, I guess they have two plates, don't they? What about Mexico? You get one or two in Mexico. Seems like the stickers for front and rear would tempt people to put them on two cars. The ones in Arizona, the stickers, and the ones here, the stickers have the license number printed on them. And they better match. They're tiny, but once you get stopped, they can see that. Burroughs Garage and I are totally okay with one side having no emissions, doodads on the other. All the EK4 doodads. My buddy showed me his Arizona license, and I swear those things are valid for like 50 years. Yeah, my Arizona was like forever. She's in California. My father was like 88 years old, I think, and he had to go in to get his driver's license renewed. And they put him through, because he's so old, they put him through a whole rigmarole of stuff. One of the things he had to do was sit in the car and roll the windows down. And the woman got out, walked around the car, and she whispered, like, "Where am I?" where am I? And he said she'd whisper, and he could hear her. He had good hearing. And he'd go, "Well, you're over here." He explained to her. He yelled to her where she was at, and he passed his driver's test when he was 88. And then they gave him a license. It was like good for 12 years. He laughed. He goes, "I'm not going to be able to drive 12 years from now." So after all that testing, it's crazy they gave him that, you know. And on his own, about a year later, he said, "My eyesight isn't good enough. I shouldn't be driving." And he was married to a younger woman, and she was like 85 or something. And so she could see and hear real well. So she drove, and he just quit driving. But it was crazy. They gave him like a driver's license for 12 more years. Tavo, how you doing? We're discussing license plates and how many you have and front and rear and all that stuff. And I think you have front and rear plates down there, but I'm not sure. All cars must have the two plates on there. One says delantera and the other says trasera. All those cool cars. Hey, Buff, sent you a license plate collection. Oh, where's this? The email? Let me go back to my. Where is my email? Come on. Oh, I can't find my email. What happened to it? What happened? Happened. Here we go. Oh man, we got a lot of pictures here. Okay. I I fell down on my. What does the one I sent you say, Buff? Pantera or Trasera? It's not right here. It's in another room. I know exactly where it is, but I can't get to it right now. I have a whole lot of pictures that I haven't opened because I wasn't paying attention to the email. Uh, Kim, did you leave or go to rest or what? Okay. Okay. Kim has to rest. She's got neck injuries and she's resting. She had to put her head down. Okay, this is from. Psh, I didn't read it. Oh, look at this, a Mercury truck. This is Canadian. I wish I could zoom this. Okay, I'm gonna have to download these. Hang on. I'm not doing well with this. Oh, I just got about 4 hours of work here with emails I wasn't paying attention to. Okay, I'm gonna download these. I think. I think. Oh, why doesn't it download them all? I want them all downloaded. Okay, separately. I'm gonna have to do them separately. They're just being. I'm not sure what's happening here. Yeah, Kim had to rest. That happens. She's what's happening? Oh, what's going on? No, that's not that. Here we go, I think. Yeah, maybe I can zoom in on this. Well, there's a 62 Ford. Okay, somebody tell us about this. Who's Garage Kitty? Garage Kitty. I missed that. Okay. Oh no. I see that. What that is. That's a wannabe Dodge Charger. Oh, you never know what you're going to see in here. And the Mercury truck. That's Canadian. Definitely Canadian. There was somebody out here with a car show in at a car show in Clarksville that had a Mercury truck, and we featured it on one of our longer videos. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, that's that. I just scrolled into that by accident. Okay, so then I have to go to my inbox. Ford Generally Wagon at the roadside flea market. Wagon looks a bit rough. Yeah, I bet it does. Okay, here we go with Bruce. What's he got? Let's see if I can. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't want to do that. I'll download it and then I'm actually able to do that right now. What is this one? Is this it? No, that's the same one. Need that wagon. Okay, for some reason, didn't download nicely. Okay, maybe that downloaded. It says it downloaded, but I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, what's this? Somebody was flying. What is this? Tell me what it is. Oh, Tavo has almost 500. You know what that means? That means he can come to No Name Nationals. We expect to see you there, Tavo. You can race one of your A bodies. Oh man, you know how great that'd be if Tavo showed up at the No Name Nationals. He would definitely get the award for whoever traveled the furthest. The only sad thing is he wouldn't be able to drive. He'd have to fly or take a boat ride. Boat ride. Better start tomorrow. Is that a junkyard? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, it is. Where is that? I gotta go there. Oh, that yard is your buddy's yard. Wow. Won't be making it this year. Thanks for those who have subbed. Yeah, I understand that. That is a long ways away. What is this? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna try to download these. Here we go. I think I can download them all at once. Oh, it says Carlisle. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Oh, it came through as a zip file. Okay, that's why I couldn't. The ones that come through as a zip file, I can't zoom in until I download the zip file and unzip it. So now I understand why some of them won't zoom. It's because they're in a zip file. Yeah, Tom, I'll have to go back and look at some of the emails. I got a ton of them here. Okay, why won't this go? I can't. The ones that come in a zip file, I can't scroll. I have to do one at a time. Yeah, that's I can't think what that body's called. Oh, there's that Chrysler behind it. Oh man, That's yeah, the Volare body style. Wow. Yeah, there you go. Sox and Martin. It's the same grill I have on my Valiant. The grill I like on those is the one that everybody likes. I found one is like $700 for the grill. Like, well, I guess I will be putting one of those on my car. What is that? A Cricket? A Plymouth Cricket? Little British car? Mopar Missile? Dust Ridge. And my favorite body style, Barracuda. Second gen Barracuda. Hey, if anybody knows, people are putting these yellow headlights in their cars. They look like the French headlights from from years gone by prior to the European Union. The French always had yellow headlights. And I see people driving with these now. Are they legal or what's the deal with them? Where do you get them? Is that an okay thing to do? Or is it just okay thing to do on car shows? Oh, here we go. This is the kind of car I like. Man, I'd love to have a big old station wagon like that. What is that? It's a 69? 69 Dodge, I think. Except somebody chromed the fender tips. But the it's got the super light in it. Not many of them have the super light. And that Plymouth behind it's got that big bumper, surround bumper. Man, I like C-body Chryslers. I'd love to have a C-body Chrysler to big travel car. Cricket Hellman Avenger with the steering switch to the wrong side. No, it's not switched. Well, I guess it is because it was British. I was gonna say you're the one that switched it. No, I guess we're the one that switched that one. Yeah, you're unlucky enough to have right-hand drive in all those A-body Chryslers where the engine's offset to the right side to make room for the steering gear, and then they put the steering gear on the right side for the ones down under and make it really tight to work on. I saw those cars back in the late 60s, early 70s at drag strips in northern Ohio. Yeah, where were you? You were in northern Ohio. You were close to where I was. But I wasn't there in the 70s. I was in Geneva and Ashtabula County, that area. I don't know, but I do like yellow. Yeah, is that a 70 or a 69 Dodge wagon? Might be a 70. I don't remember. I used to know all that, but that right there by the cursor, that super light, that was a 2-year thing, 69 and 70. And what's this? Oh, look at that with a console. Is that the wagon? Or is that, well, it's got a B pillar. Can you imagine getting a wagon like that with a console and see that's a 69, I think 69 steering wheel with the horn ring. I think. Dragway 42 in Thompson and Quaker City. Thompson drag strip? You used to go to Thompson? My shop was within earshot of Thompson. And if I was working at night, I could hear them running over there. And then when my youngest kid was really young, I'd take him over there, and yeah, we had a hard time getting through an evening because he's just young and get tired. And but then they always run the jet cars late, so he'd really be dragging, and then that jet cars come out blowing all the flames and smoke and fire. He loved that. Yeah, if you're talking about the drag strip at Thompson, Man, I was right there. 70 Dodges had a bright light in the grill that were outlawed in many states. Yeah, it was 69 and 70. Those things, it was called a super light. It came out in 69 and 70. Wagon has a console and floor shift. Is that amazing? A wagon like that. Oh, man. I got towed home from all of them. You mean you drove to the drag strip and had to get towed home? Yeah, that's not good. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's the back of the wagon. Man, can you believe that? Look, you can see the seats through there. That is the wagon that has a console. And then you can be riding backwards in it, you know? I'd love to have a big old C-body Chrysler. Yeah, I'd build my 318 Poly and put it in. Okay, I gotta click through these. I'm gonna close them all. I'm gonna pause a little bit, maybe. Yep, there's that cricket. Yep, we'll come back to that. Yeah, 69 wagon also with reflectors instead of side marker lights. I think there were reflectors that also had a light in them. Didn't they also have a light in them? Because 68, they had the round ones. They were the best ones they ever had. And then 69, I thought they had a light inside that reflector. And the light I thought was offset, but maybe not. See, my 72 Valiant has side markers that look like the 69s. You know who's going to know about this? Mexican Spec's going to know about this because he sold me the lights for my 72 Valiant, and they have side markers, but they're also reflectors. Start talking about lights. Mexican Spec's gonna know his stuff. Nine passenger wagon had a 72 440 Chrysler nine passenger. Man, would that be great? Yeah, put all my money in the motor. 500 horsepower Ford, broke everything behind it. Rims, trains, drive shafts. Yeah, that's that's the problem with horsepower. You got to have everything behind it, and that's not always convenient. You know, the engines seem to be done first. Okay, let's see some more pictures. Download these. Oh, here's a bunch of pictures we're gonna get. What happened? Where are they? No light, I believe. My aunt had a 69 Plymouth Suburban with a 383. You know, it's possible they did that. I get so car sick riding in that seat backwards. We called them upchucks. I rode in a few of those when I was a kid. And then I had friends that bought a Ford that had the dual facing rear seats, rode in those a few times. But mostly the wagons that had those, I had a 72 Ford Torino wagon. And I used to take that thing and I put my big top snap-on toolbox back there on the floor, right behind that seat, and it just fit perfectly behind there. And then there were little kids sometimes that rode back there. We always had friends, friends of kids. Oh, what's this? This is like, oh, it does zoom. Uh-oh. Is that the car? Man, that's bad. Okay, got to tell the story again. Yep, this is the car. You got to tell the story again, Dr. Go. Oh man, that hurts just to see it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this until Dr. Go at least give some kind of synopsis of what happened here. The short version. Yeah, that was Dr. Go's car, or at least when he was driving, and had an incident. He's probably sitting there typing out a paragraph right now about that one. Dr. Go flipped that duster several times. And that's like not two accidents. One accident hit a utility pole upside down, 10 feet off the ground. Rolled. That's mildly it rolled. Flipped. Flipped and chopped the utility pole. Yeah, I don't think that one got fixed. Well, let's see. What do I see good there? Yeah, the door handle's even broken. Or maybe it's just tied off. Maybe the door handle's good. The back wheel's good. Is anything else good? Steering wheel? Was the steering wheel bent? I don't know. That was a painful accident. So what happened to you, Dr. Go? You're just telling about the car. I know you didn't come out of that well. Yeah, that's what I said. The rear wheel looks great. Oh, and I can move the other way. There's a shackle there that looks good. Overtaking a utility pole is hard, yeah. They say old cars aren't safe. Well, he lived through it, but that was many moons ago. I can't believe he'd go out and go fast and stuff after that. And he did. Out going 90 miles an hour in boats and 150 mile an hour in some other car. Almost bled out and had emergency surgery the next day. The steering wheel went into my gut and tore my spleen in half. Yeah, and that, oh, I remember the story now. You didn't know about, nobody knew about that, and somebody recognized it. And if they hadn't recognized that, you would have bled out. But somebody that was sharp enough understood what happened, and they went in and sewed your spleen back together. Man, yeah, that's a tough one. And then what happened to the car? Obviously, you were taking pictures of it afterwards, or somebody was. They tow it to your house, or went to a wrecking yard, or what happened to that thing? If you really want to hear the story, instead of me having him type it out, go to Dr. Go's when you're finished here. Go to Dr. Go's channel, and he has the a video all about this, and maybe Barrows can put a link up to Dr. Go's channel if he didn't already, and or maybe to that video, and he tells the story. So we're going to go on to more of his pictures here that aren't so gruesome. This one is, oh, look at that, a 64 Ford. I actually lost my spleen as it was destroyed. My brother took the picture. They totaled it. So you never saw it again? You lost your spleen. Oh, man. My brother had an accident when he was a little kid, and they thought he ruptured his spleen, but as it turned out, he didn't. He was going downhill on a bicycle, looking behind him at somebody, going like crazy, like as fast as he could downhill, and he hit the back of a 57 Chevy and caught the fender right in his gut. That was a fairly new car then, but he rear-ended on a bicycle at like full tilt, just straight into the pointed end of the Chevy fin in his gut. And a neighbor, he was crawling home about a block from the house, and a neighbor, boy that was probably 3 or 4 years older than him, helped him home. My parents took him to the hospital. And I was at somebody else's house waiting for him, and he never showed up, but I didn't know why. Oh, this is the whole story. Oh, and that's actually the video. Cool. A ruptured spleen is a serious stuff. It's taken out some people. Yeah, so he spent my brother spent the night in the hospital, but his spleen wasn't ruptured, but that was the diagnosis when they put him in. Yeah, it's another one. I don't know the story on that. Okay, what's this one? Oh, geez, I thought it was a CUDA, but it's a van. Yeah, Doctor Go. Isn't it weird sometimes? I've had a couple of close ones. Getting run over by a '57 Studebaker. That was a close one. If it broke one more rib, it would have poked a hole in my heart instead of poking a hole just in my lung. Yeah, that was a close one. Um, Man, that's one of the closest ones. Accidents they can be bad. Well, that's actually kind of cool looking. Yeah, the front wheels look too far forward, and I thought, why are the front wheels so far forward? And then I see the van. I go, oh, I get it. That van's not behind it. That is the van. Now that's a cool picture to have. And what's this one? Oh, an old Winnebago. It's a tow vehicle now. And this is, oh, that's a sidecar. No, it's a side truck. I got to leave that up there for a minute or two. That really must confuse people. Okay, I got to go back. I got to go back. I missed something. What did I miss? What did I miss? There's that and that. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, I do like 64 Fords. One of my 56 Fords had one of those teardrop things on the hood. I thought it was really cool because I was 16 years old, maybe 17 years old, but you open up the hood and there was a 289 in there, not a nothing that needed that. But when you're a high school kid, it looks good to have a hood like that on your 56 Ford. Okay, get through these. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to more back to my inbox. See what this one is. More pictures. It says open wheel. What the hell is that? Okay. Somebody tell the story of this. It's that license plate, Indiana, from many moons ago. It says Studebaker. I think. I'm going to pull in the one after that. It might be the same thing. Don't know. I can't find my cursor. Where's my cursor? Here it is. Ever do that? Lose your cursor? Oh, here it is again. Yeah, that's quite a thing. Studebaker Speedster. Open wheel Stud that I rode in. Oh, okay. Look at that. Look at the shape of the windshield where the instrument panel is. I got to go back. I'm going to go back to the other picture now that I see some of the details. Yeah, you can see it here too. That's quite a car. Okay. Next set of pictures, I got to go back to my email because I know I have more sitting there waiting. Oh, this is a Chrysler. Okay, download these. And I've learned how to get through these zip files right here. You guys watch me learn how to get through the zip files online. I'm really happy Kim brought the this other monitor back up because I wouldn't be able to do this. There you go, C body. The C bodies I really like. I'd like to have a 66 Dodge wagon, full size C body Dodge wagon like a Polara or a Monaco, or a 65. I really like that body style. But any of them do. It's a cool ride. It was a cool ride through town in the Stude. Felt like I was in a parade with everyone waving. Okay, and then next, oh yeah, the all important STP sticker. You know how nice that'd be just to set the cruise control and go down an interstate, just whatever the speed limit is, just sit there and roll. We could go to no name nationals that I'd be happy. Wouldn't have to race, just show up in that unzipper buff. Yeah, well, here's what happens. I was just pulling the pictures out of the email, just swinging them over to that other monitor, and it works till I get to a zip file. It'd pull a picture over there, but then I couldn't zoom in, and I didn't know why they weren't zooming in. It's because the preview would show it looked just like any of the other pictures, but then I figured out they were in zip files. And as soon as I figured out they were in zip files, yeah, I just download the zip file and grab them that way. I wasn't smart enough to understand they were in a zip file. I hadn't really noticed it. Oh, look at the license number. Or as they say here in the South, the tag number. Stone Temple Pilots. We used to say when we were kids, STP stickers, it's almost terrible. Super toilet paper. Bunch of stupid kids, or like elementary school. That would make a good hauler with 62 Valiant gasser on the back of it. You throw Kim's monkey bike on the roof. Oh yeah, tape. I was gonna say tape, not tape. Cargo strap the monkey bike to the roof. Got me a Chrysler. It seats about 20. You could pack this. They call it a 9-passenger station wagon, like three and three. I bet you could probably make it more than that. Probably make it a 12-passenger, 4 across. You might be able to do better than that. Those things were huge. I mean, when you're sitting there looking over the hood, it's like an aircraft carrier. But they're just so comfortable. So nice to just glide down the road. Okay, next email. Let's see what we've got. Let's see. Barrows again. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see what we got here. Almost. Barrows. Here we go. Which is bigger, tire, or Barrows? Let's see if I can bring this down a little bit. Look at the seats. Okay, are you taking people for rides in that? I love it. Oh, yeah, you hit the turn signal, it screams hard to park. I have a few Indonesian friends. They know I'm weird, but they don't complain about okay. Yeah, I went down to Nashville last summer. It was a year ago now. I was with my son, and we went to eat somewhere, and we were walking around afterwards, and a truck going down the street, like a big long flatbed, and they had like it's like a steak bed, only a steak bed. The steaks were really short, and they had some tables back there and people in the back, and they're singing and drinking, and I go, "What the hell is that?" And he goes, "Oh, that's a party truck." I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, you pay for that, and you go on that thing, and they drive you around downtown Nashville, and they serve you drinks, and you ride in the back of that truck." It's a crazy thing. It's almost like this, except they didn't sit that high. Didn't have chairs. It may have had chairs. I don't know. So I've got more passengers to crush the bumps. Yeah, put a bunch of heavy people up. Yeah, we we were a ride truck. That's something, man. How did you get in the driver's seat? How did you get in the back? You drive under an overpass and get in. What party do do you remember? I couldn't believe that driving around Nashville. I couldn't believe they had trucks where they were serving drinks in the back. And it's like a party back there, people yelling and waving to you while you're walking and everything. This is crazy. But I don't know. I told my son Matt, I said, we got to come down here some night and do that. And then my stepmom, she's 90 years old now. I mean, her personality just fits that. So we got to take her down there, but she just had open heart surgery and she's doing okay, but I probably can't take her down in a ride in the back of a party truck. But maybe. Underneath in the middle, there's what is there, a trap door underneath like an old B-17 bomber where you go up through the bottom? And is that the truck you made, or you made the some special jack stands? Is that the truck that was for? He had some special jack stands. They're big, like wheels for a truck, and then they had tubes up there and some kind of thing on the top, probably to cradle the axles. And he said it was the right height for the tires. Maybe that was them. How do you get the truck up to put on the axle stands? There's drop handles when you open the door, you grab them and walk the chevrons to get in. Oh man, I can just imagine what that is. Is that bed? Is that aluminum? Kind of looks like aluminum. Looks like diamond plate up above you there, but it's not sure. Aluminum diamond plate maybe. Oh, and there's some lights there. Ride a monster. I mean, that's quite a piece of work. What's the other flag? You got two flags back there. You got American flag, but then I can't see the other flag, the blue one. I don't know what Idaho's flag looks like. Oh, tire chevrons. I get it. You walk up the tires. Polished sign stock. What is polished sign stock? Is that aluminum? I'm looking at my email again. Oh, here's the plates. Oh, jeez. Okay, this. Gonna try to download it. I'm trying to do this. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did not go. Oh, maybe there it is. Ah, there it is. I was able to download it. Another picture. Aluminum that they make signs out of. Art Signs was one of our biggest sponsors and an old friend from way back. Okay, so obviously you don't know the the alloy of aluminum. Okay, here we go. This is the license plates. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in and try to scroll through this. Man, who sent this? Who sent this? Who sent this? I don't know. I'm look at all these New York plates. 51, 57, 64. Man, I remember the 64 World's Fair. I remember when it went on. I was in California, but I saw a lot of pictures and 47 New York. Okay, I'm going to scroll up a little bit. There's the new type New York plate, or the latest New York plate that's yellow and black. And I was really glad to see him go from the Statue of Liberty white plate to the Empire State black and yellow plates again, because that looks like New York. And you've got a New Mexico plate there, and Broward County, Florida, some other Floridas, and 1966 New Hampshire. There's a Ohio with that red diamond looking thing. I didn't like that plate when the guy was in Ohio. I didn't like that. Michigan, what else? California, the sunset plate or sunrise, whatever it is. Uh, what is that? Oh, Aruba. Oh, that's interesting. I've got quite a license plate collection, but there's a lot of these I don't have. I have some old ones. I have a 1926 New York and a 1927. My parents basically grew up in New York, and my mother was born there. My father went there when he was maybe 3 years old, and I think he was three. So they grew up in New York. My father was actually born in Florida. My father was, let's see here. I try to show things that might be interesting, just the things that I come across in my life. The My father was born in Florida, and he when he was 2 years old, he had a brother that was 3 years older than him. So two boys were age 2 and 5. They went to a carnival, and his mother ate a hot dog and got food poisoning, and she died when he was 2 years old. And the depression hit, and they had cousins out in California. So my grandfather piled the two boys into a Model A that was a fairly new car and drove it to California. Can you imagine that? Being a father, probably 20 something years old, in a Model A with two little kids, all the way to California. And I asked him years later when he was telling me the story, I said, "How fast did you drive?" And he goes, "Well," he says, "the speed limit is 35." So he goes, "Most of the time, 35. But then they had flat tires. They stopped, and that's back when you take the wheel off the car, and you take the tire irons, and you carry a spare tire, not a spare wheel, and you put the tire on the wheel, and you put it back on the car. Hand pump. So he told me a story, and he left the two boys in California. He drove to New York City, got a job in New York City because he couldn't find any work in Florida, and that's why he took the boys there. Got a job. A year later, he drove back to California and picked up his two sons and took them to New York City. So the kids grew up in New York City, and yeah, it's quite a story. To and I think about driving a car like that distance, man, that's really something. And that's why I have the New York plates from way back. No, Idaho, send me your address and I'll put some famous potato for your wall. Yeah, send them. Idaho. I don't know if I have Idaho. I might. I have a lot of license plates. And thanks to Mexican Spec, I have a couple of Mexican license plates. And thanks to Tavo, I have a couple of license plates from Australia. That adds two places to my collection. On my walls right now, Kim built all these shelves and everything. The good things are a little bit more organized. The bad thing is I don't have any space on the wall to put license plates. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that, get so I can display them. Maybe we'll display them here in the studio. I don't know. I have so many, I could fill rooms with license plates. Um, and some of them are kind of repetitive. Like I got enough Illinois plates for 20 collections. Yeah, I'd be willing to trade some Illinois plates. They're probably 20 years old. Uh, just as well he didn't have a Detroit Model D. I'd have gotten you all stranded, man. You know what? There was a wood road in Southern California, and they went on that wood road. And years later, I went there and sent my father pictures of it, and he thought it was pretty cool. I was there. It's a it's a California monument now, and it's roped off, but it's a section of that wood road, and it's still there. Most of the wood road was pulled up by people, and they made fires and cooked food on it and everything. And the state was able to save a section of it as a like a monument. The reason they did the wood road was going across the sand dunes. The sand dunes were the wind was blowing, always moving the sand around, and they tried to pave there, and it just didn't work. And so they made that wood road, and they just had to keep it clean. And then years later, they paved it, but they had to dig a lot of sand up and put base down and all. It was a whole thing, that they did in the 30s to build a paved road. And now, of course, it's all interstate paved. That's an idea. Do a sticker plate challenge for everyone. Put your channel sticker on your state's place and see how many people respond to it. And I got some stickers now. I got to get some stickers made for my channel. Geez, I'm running out of time. I wanted those for No Name Nationals. I don't know. We're having enough trouble just getting a car ready, much less stickers. I think I hear Kim stirring. You're going to be back in a minute. Okay. I think that Aruba plate is really something. I mean, that really stands out the color, and then because it's um, black and bright yellow. Yeah, and the Pennsylvania one over there, that's a new style. I think Pennsylvania had the first license plate that had a um, URL on it. I see plates from all over country here in Colorado Springs, Military Air Force Academy, Fort Carson, Cheyenne Mountain, and the air base where they fly most of the satellites out of. You know, um, that's something that happens here because of Fort Campbell. And if you kind of head toward that side of town more, when you're over by any military town, when you're there, there's license plates from all over. And what's funny here, I see a lot of from Hawaii, and it's like you look at it and you go, "You drive here from Hawaii?"
Who's all of those?
That is who sent me this? Who sent me this? Who sent me this? Figured out because there's names on here that don't make sense. You know, I get emails that have their real name. Man, I don't know who sent them. Who sent me the license plates? All winter you can see stick. Okay, I was in my '64 Ford, you know, rear drive car, normal tires on it, and I was going from Denver up to Loveland, and I was not on the interstate. I was on the, I don't know what road it is, parallels the interstate going north south, and I was headed north. And I come over this hill, and there's a red light at the bottom, and there's fresh snow and ice and everything. I step on the brakes, I skid a little. Now I'm worried, and I just keep getting on the brakes a little, and I stop before I get into the intersection. It's like, whew, I made it because I'm a California guy driving in Colorado in the winter. Then I look up my mirror and I see all these cars going sideways and backwards coming down that hill, and I thought one of them was going to clobber me. And they all had Colorado plates on them. I thought, man, they all stopped all crazy, center divider off the road and everything. I'm the only one sitting there at the light. I think, ah, I did it. Yeah, when you're in Ohio, I thought it was terrible. You go off the road in Ohio, you get a ticket for failure to control. I'm thinking a wrecked car off the highway is enough of a penalty, but no, they add to it by giving you a ticket for failure to control, and you get a big old fine. it's, it's like make a situation bad or worse that's already bad. Let's see who sent me the license plates. I don't want to say the name that's here because
That's all right. I'm sorry.
same person that sent this. Oh man, I feel terrible. Who is that?
It's Mike.
I don't know what he. Oh, here we go. Well, this is another Mark. Okay, here's another picture that I didn't notice. Um,
Oh, I've seen that before. That's a pretty old build.
I have seen that. Yep. I mean, not in person. I've seen this picture.
I've never seen people getting into it. It's wild.
Oh, it's not the same one I've seen. See, there's a guy down there driving.
Yeah, but
I
there's
thought there
people
was the
climbing
one
up
I
and
saw. I thought was the guy was driving up above. Maybe not. Maybe I just misinterpreted it. I remember when Montana did away with speed limits, they handed out many too fast for conditions tickets. Yeah, I remember that. Some lawyer screwed that up. His stupid lawyer is out going down roads like crazy fast and everything, getting tickets, and then he'd go in and argue that, like what is safe, and all this kind of stuff, and then or what is too fast for conditions, and they ended up, because of that jerk, they ended up making it 75. I remember before 1974, January 1st of 74 is when the national 55-mile-an-hour speed limit came out. And prior to that, Nevada didn't have speed limit. You just fly across Nevada as fast as you want. And that was just what you're supposed to do. Pretty good. Yeah, it looks like a basket case. What? Oh, yeah, it's a basket case. Through Idaho a lot coming back from Washington with apples or cherries in a big truck. Always had to stop in Coeur d'Alene at the way station because my truck was from Colorado. Adios all. I'm going to try to clean up the paint of this truck before the trip. All right, Mexican Spec. Thanks for coming in, taking some time with us. And yeah, we've been here a while. It's
pretty late.
how long
Yeah.
we been? Yeah, we've been here 4 hours. So
Do you want me to close it out?
I don't know. I guess 4 hours is like how much time we're gonna waste.
We'll
with all
do it
these
again
people.
more.
We did a lot. Did a lot
Another
of pictures.
time.
We did a lot of pictures.
Thank you so much for everyone sending in pictures. That was great. I was listening, and it was entertaining just to hear you tell the stories and talking with everybody. You guys really are. It's fun having so much community.
She was in there resting her neck, which she needed to do,
Oh,
and
it
she was
bothering me real bad.
listening to the pictures.
Yeah,
Did I explain them well?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think we're gonna say goodbye to everyone, not just Mexican Spec. So, all of yous.
I got a bunch of stuff going on. I've got special doctor's appointments on Thursday to get some injections in multiple injections in my spine. Hopefully that will give me some relief for a little while again. So
we got that on Thursday. Okay.
Cross your fingers that spinal injections don't put me out for more than a day, and then I can hopefully feel better for more. Last time I felt better for about a week, so maybe it'll last a little longer this time. And thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm sorry if we missed your comments. It's hard to keep up with everybody. And I hope that you, thank you for putting up with us learning and dealing with the setup. When we're moving back and forth, it's tough to keep everything organized. But
oh yeah, my struggle with the files tonight. Sorry about that. But
you got better.
I learned.
You stayed with it. And
I learned.
And I had to twist his arm a couple times to get him to start downloading. But now you see.
Well, did you hear what the problem was?
Yes, they were zip files.
They were zip files. That's the non-zip files I could zoom. The zip files, of course, it's in a zip file.
And next time we'll be able to do it even better. So our next live stream will probably be up at the shop, but we'll be here next Tuesday night in the studio again.
So and tomorrow night we'll be in the AHRA channel at same time as we come on.
Yeah, we'll be watching. So hopefully you'll be able to watch that. And take care of yourselves. Get some work done on your projects. And we will talk to you all very soon.